Hello, my friends. Oh man, look at that. The alert is just coming up. That's actually perfect. Amazing. Okay, so we can say first thing, thank you so much to Katie, bringing her community in here before she goes to get the kiddos. We are always honored to have a Mrs. Ruby raid first thing before we even start. So lovely. So you came from a Katie to a Kate. So hello, I am Kate. Welcome into my little kitchen. How is everyone's day going? And I'm just gonna scroll up and welcome everyone in. It's like a randomly sunny, cloudy day today, so lighting will be a fun one. Hello to Baked Cupcake. Okay, what? Another one? Woohoo! We got a raid as well from B. Sultan. Hi, Ben. Yeah, Ben and company. I know, it's like run out of the kitchen. Run! Run, Miss Eliza Bennett. Hello. Hi, Sir Grunge. Good to see you. Seeing you around. How was Ben's stream? Also, can someone let us know what Mrs. Ruby got up to on her stream today? Would love to know. Maybe inspire us for the weekend coming up. I'm going to welcome in the rest of our people. Starting off the stream first thing with us. Hi, Kimmers. Hi, Twitch Blackmore. Blood Oak. We saw some of you earlier for a grocery shop stream this morning too. Hi, Dusty. Hope you've been good. We have Harmless76, a Loft Panda coming in from Katie's stream. Puzzled Antique with the follow as well, so thank you for that. Hi, Drink More Arsenic. Okay, now I'm catching up. Maddie N73, thank you for the follow as well. First attempt at gnocchi, and it was very successful. Awesome. I love that. And hi, Wilson. Good to see you. What type of sauce did she do with the gnocchi? That's like some of my favorite food to eat. So, nom. And thank you, Ben, as well for the 26th month in a row resub. Holy schmokies. Hope you've been good, guys. I feel like we haven't like crossed paths in a while. So good to see you all. Brown butter with rosemary, that's seriously one of the best ones. Either that or like sage fried up in there with the butter. Awesome. Well, I'm glad it all turned out for her. And thanks for the updates, Puzzled Antique. Yeah, Omdog is just waiting to swap the winter tires over to the summer ones. So he'll be away for a couple hours, I'm gonna say. So it's just us chat, we're cooking. Been down in your back. Are you having some health issues again, Wilson? Let us know. Oh, it was sage. Well, there we go. Answered all the questions then. Awesome. Thanks for clarifying. Okay, so here on our stream is we cook on Twitch Friday, Saturday, Sundays. So stay tuned the rest of the weekend if you want to pop on back here. We always start at 11 a.m. Pacific for our cooking. And then we always have a menu command. So thank you for posting that up, Cookie, which shows what we're going to be cooking and doing for the day, as well as a recipe command that shows all of the recipes linked for cooking along with us today. So save those, or they're in our Discord already posted if you ever want to go back and search for them at another time. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. I was like, okay, I got a pork shoulder in the fridge that I need to use up. But everyone does like pulled pork sandwiches. And some people just do it like really bad. So I was like, okay, what if this is gonna be better in like a smaller portion, but you can have a couple more of them in a slider version. Also, the recipe for the soft dinner rolls just looked so dang good. So I was like, I have to make those. We gotta try them. Yum. B. Sultan made a salad niçoise today. That's a good one too. Now that it's like warming up, we're getting closer to spring and summer. Eating more veggies, more salads. How did you do the tuna for the salad, Ben? And Katie clarified the butter. You're just misreporting. It's okay. I love it. Crazy, Wilson. You're waiting to have your lower 4 vertebrae fused. Well, keep us updated for sure, dude. And I'm just sending you lots of love and vibes through the internet. I can't imagine what you're going through. Hi 514, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. Is bacon a salad? Yeah, does that count? Chicken bacon Swiss sliders tonight. Sounds like it's a slider kind of day then. Sweet. Hi Weasel. Okay, I'm gonna pop my hair up. We'll make a little prep list for the day and then we'll get started. You had a tuna steak. Yeah, just fried or seared for a few seconds on each side. Yummo. That's the best one. That's the best way. Ooh, lambic. You're sipping on a lambic right now? What kind? Lambic is the beer that got me into drinking beers. So good. Wait. Taco post? Did I miss something since we started stream? Or was it from a few days ago? Saw the jackfruit crab cakes. That. Chicago beef. That's all of our food that we ate on Sunday. Did we miss it? Yesterday. What to heck? That. Jackfruit crab cakes. Then that. Did you post it somewhere else? Because I can't see it. Bye-bye, troll. I didn't even see what they said, man. Yeah, slider right into the weekend. Seriously, lambic is the best beer ever. Best beer, my fave. That's your favorite one? 3 Fontainen Oud Goose. 3 fountains something something. Okay, let's do this. They just said they were too young to be here. I mean, I don't know what kind of craziness we're gonna get into with food content, but hey, I guess. They make what's known as the best lambic on the planet. That's a cheap version. Dang. Yeah, could be sub only in there, 514, or is your Twitch connected to Discord? Because that's an issue that a lot of people have been having lately. It says that they can't post, but then as soon as they hook up their Twitch account with Discord, it's good. And then if that ever happens as well, 514 or anyone else that doesn't sub to the channel but wants to share in Discord, just send me the photo. Just PM it to me in Discord and I'll post it for you. I can do that. 40 US a bottle. Don't drink that all in one night. And hi, Pat by the Sea. Okay, let us get started with a list so we can organize ourselves, keep track of the day, stay nice and streamlined. Oh, this meant too young in the growth as a human. What is happening this morning, this afternoon? Okay, so first things first, the longest cook time for the day is gonna be the pork shoulder, the roasted pork. And I decided to do it in the oven today. Do I need to turn this back off because the sun came blasting back out? Looks like it. So yeah, I decided to do an oven roast pork shoulder today, but in the recipe that we did link is they give you guidance if you want to do it on your barbecue. So feel free. I know not everyone has a barbecue, so sometimes I do stuff inside, not always like proper barbecue. So that'll be a fun one because I haven't done pork roast in the oven for a while. And it really could take a couple hours. This is what they say. It could take anywhere from like 4 to 10 hours. But then people also like their pork shoulder cooked to like different temperatures. So yes, you don't have to push it all the way to like 200 degrees Fahrenheit internal where it's just like falling apart, right? You can cook it a little bit less and like slice it onto a sandwich too. That's really nummy. If you want a bit more texture in there. Happy, thank you for the 8 months in a row, friend. How have you been? Welcome back to the kitchen crew. Yeah, Lindemans. I've had that one before, Sir Grunge. That's a good one. I think that's like one of the first brands that I've had. Okay, so reading through here. do, 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 do. We are gonna cook this. I like to do 275 Fahrenheit on our pork shoulder. And then these are the steps that we're gonna take before it goes in the oven. We're gonna sear it on all sides. We're gonna sear it first, just with salt and pepper on the outside. And then from there, we're gonna rub it with mustard. And we're not gonna do a lot of salt and pepper at first, right on the pork, because we're gonna do a rub on top of the mustard. So you just do mustard rub on the outside of the pork to get the dry rub to adhere to it. But you don't actually taste the mustard at the end of the cooking process at all. It melts into the meat and you would never know it's there. If you don't want to use mustard, another option you can use is, we've done like a very mild hot sauce before, works good too. Really just anything to help adhere those salt, pepper, and spices on there. Not fond of cherries, ooh, but I love cherries, so that's probably why I really liked that one. Can you have your pork blue? That would be interesting. I mean, if you want that texture, then sure. And if you feel good eating that. But we're gonna cook it a bit more well done today. And like, let's talk about this. Most people think, yes, meat is done, well done at 165 Fahrenheit internal. But then pork shoulder, we take it all the way to 205 to get it pull apart tender. So that's how much further you have to take it past that point of it being cooked through to actually break down all of that connective tissue. Yeah, chewy and deadly. Anything goes these days. Okay, so that's that. So we'll sear it, rub, and then into, I think we'll just do this roasting pan. I'm gonna cut it into 2 smaller pieces from the pork shoulder. And then 275F for like literally anywhere from like 3 to 10 hours. I'm not even making this up. And you can take it like as far as you want. Like I said, you can either go completely falling apart, super soft, or you can cook it a bit less and have some chew to it. What's a soft roll? We're gonna learn about that next up. Hi, Lauren. Hello, governor. And Torino, hello to you, my dude. A tier 1 31-month resub. Insane. How have you been? Wild, wild. Okay, so yeah, after we get the pork into the oven, we'll work on the soft rolls next. Feel free to take a peek at the recipe there that I linked. So soft dinner rolls recipe from Sally's Baking Addiction. Probably, can we say this, chat? Probably our favorite baking food blogger on the internet. Sally's Baking Addiction. Cookie! Let's break stream elements. Yes! We're already halfway through the goal today too, guys. What? I'm putting hypes in chat for that. 5. Yeah, sadly no chicken wings today, but duck wings later. Duck wings later. And we also got a level 3 hype train kicking off right now. Choo choo choo! We go. I think I gotta go this way. The choo train. Okay, so we have welcoming into the kitchen crew. From the Real Magic Cookie, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. A total of 597 to our channel. You're kidding me. Devious to Disgrace. CBD CBN and Jundle. Hello, Jundle. All right, so soft dinner rolls. If I know how to bake bread, from all the other times that we've done it before, we're gonna make the dough. Let me just scroll on down to the recipe here. We're gonna make the dough. We're gonna proof it for about an hour or so. Fact. After we proof it for 1 hour, we're going to divide it. And I think we're gonna do a double recipe of these sliders today. Make 2 pans worth. And guess what? So we're gonna do the pork in the oven, because I know not everyone has a barbecue and uses barbecues all the time to roast their things. And then we're gonna bake the rolls in the Traeger, because we fixed it. I'll just put dinner rolls. Oh, also, super good news from Vitamix, guys. So we've had our unit for 7 years, the Pro Series 750, and you guys might have remembered when the top blender, when we were making our green curry paste, it broke. The bearings in the blade part of it just seized up, so we contacted Vitamix. It's still under warranty. They're just sending us a brand new thing for free. I was like, what? After using it like as much as possible over 7 years, they're like, yeah, there's no way to fix the blade and you guys didn't like physically break the container, so we'll just send you a new one. So it just goes to show, like, yes, you might pay a bit more up front, but after 7 years, like, they are still taking care of you. That's amazing. I'm so pumped. I was like, yeah, the container's not that much compared to like buying a whole new base, but still, that's awesome. So Vitamix, great company, guys. Same with Traeger. All we did was told them that the igniter stopped working, sent us a new part within 6 days. It's all fixed up. So all of the things that went wrong, taken care of. So nice, honestly. Lauren, you're leaving Miss Luna in the hands of Kate's Kitchen. Yes. You go to Hellmart, okay. We'll take care of Luna while she's gone, right, guys? Okay, so dinner rolls. Back to our list for the day. We're gonna make the dough. Proof 1 hour. So during that hour, we'll probably make the coleslaw for the sliders. Oh, what, Wilson? I know those vacuum cleaners. We bought a Kirby vacuum cleaner in the late 90s. About 3 years ago, something broke. They sent us new parts, no cost. Legitimate lifetime warranty. Okay, our rolls. After they proof for the first hour, we're gonna divide, well, each batch goes into 12, so we're making 24 sliders today. And then we proof it, is it 1 more hour or 30 minutes? About 1 hour, it says. 1 hour after that. And then they bake at 350 Fahrenheit. So pretty typical bread baking temperature, I would say, for 20 to 25 minutes. Obviously until they're golden brown and baked through. It's worth the money to save up, yeah, just that little bit more, buy the good stuff. Then you don't have to stress out later if anything goes wrong. And thank you guys for the amazing hype train kicking off today. We had 2 amazing raids already and a level 2 hype train complete. Thank you so much. And that 2-pack, good one. These are the things that we just don't think about. All of these things that last a lot longer than like your throwaway items. It's better for the environment. We're not bunging up the landfill as much. Okay, keep going down this list here. So our apple, tangy apple maple coleslaw. Gonna be yummy. And then last 2 things on the list, we'll butcher ducks wherever we can fit those in. There's 3 ducks for our curry tomorrow, and then we're gonna get that stock going overnight for the curry as well. Duck stock. I think that's it. Dragon7532, thank you for the follow. Oh, also, we got an amazing text message from Sam's friend btown780 yesterday. You guys might have seen him before in stream. He decided to donate $350 to our True Freezer fund. So I'm gonna pop that on the goal because that was super exciting. I wanted to let you guys know. Just out of the blue, he's like, hey, what can I do to support you? And so that's what we said was our next goal. And he's like, okay, this is what I would like to contribute. Like, what a cool dude. Absolute legend. So we'll put that 350 on there and get even further along. Food Talk TV. How are you today? Just one step closer. So now we're at 850. Amazing. Amazing, guys. Okay, let's get started. Let's get cooking. I'm ready. You just found us. Well, welcome. I'm Kate. I've been streaming on Twitch, primarily food-related content for over 4 years now. We host a educational cooking stream, so follow along, asking any questions that you may have. We're all here to learn together. So there's our pork shoulder. Just vacuum sealed it from last week, and it is boneless, so this is the under side of it, and then this is the nice fat cap side of it. So I'm gonna cut it actually in half this way, and we'll sear it up in a nice big pan. After it's seared, we'll rub it with mustard, some spices, salt and pepper, and it's gonna go into here. We're gonna deglaze our pork searing pan with some Grumpy Bear honey wheat lager, just to get a bit of liquid in here to roast the pork shoulder so it doesn't dry out. And then that'll get foiled into the oven for a few hours for sure. Thank you for the follow, friend. Let's start sending the trash to space. I'm in. Okay, so let's get a cutting board. This is our first step here. Then away we go. Super nice cut of meat. And like, pork's not too expensive these days. A bit lower than beef, that's for sure. Let's get a really big knife. Get the scimitar. And so just a bit of salt and pepper before we sear, just to help it brown a bit. And then we'll actually do our pork rub on the mustard. Who's roasted pork shoulder at home before? Whether you're doing it like how we're doing today or a different style, because there's always multiple ways to do the same process. That. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna cut it, I think, this way. Because if you look at this, so to take the shoulder blade bone out, they kind of have to open it up here. Maybe it'll actually be better this way. Probably just gonna cut it that way. This side's gonna have a really nice fat cap, but for some reason this side got taken off from the butcher. I don't know why, but that should be like a complete piece here. And like, we're allowed to judge butcher processes from the store, guys. We're paying for this stuff. Yeah. Look at that cross section. Holy. That's a shoulder. We love the cracklings. Yeah, sadly, we bought the pork belly skin off. So that's just a fat cap, but it does crisp up pretty nice still, Cookie. Okay, just gonna go wash up really quick. Sanitize this knife and my hands. And then we'll get the induction on with a nice big pan to sear up. And I'll come on over with our salt and pepper too. First thing, we'll just use some tongs to turn these pieces around. And then I need to point this like that. There we go. That would make like insane steaks. Yeah, a lot of people think that you have to cook pork shoulder for a long time, but you could just buy pork shoulder steaks and fry them up and they're super tender. Nice, Cookie. Yeah, like you can also ask for specific things at the butcher. Good point. It's like leave all the fat on. Because most people would say the opposite. It's like, take all of the fat off, because that's just like how society has been educated over these past few years. Slow cooked couple, Wilson. You cut them in half, use the fat cap to make pinto beans. Oh, numb. Yeah, I'm not sure if the pork recipe I linked says any slow cooker instructions, but I know that they gave instructions for like grilling. If you wanted to cook this outside when it's really nice. Let's flip this. We're gonna kind of season every side. Yeah, pork shoulders get smoked about for 5 hours. We've had a lot of different shoulders, and yes, we do have smokers outside. So that's why I say like anywhere from honestly like 3 to up to 10 hours. Should have heard Sam this morning even. He's like, wait, you're doing the pork sliders? He's like, isn't that gonna take like 10 hours? That was his first comment. I was like, no, I'm gonna do it in the oven. It's different. What's my schedule here, Food Talk? So I cook live on Twitch every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, starting at 11 a.m. Pacific. And then we've also started doing early Friday mornings, so you can go back and watch the VOD from this morning, our grocery trips, for those that like to see. Nice, Wilson. Yeah, the good old Instapot. I've still got away with not buying one yet. That too, Torino. Yeah, if you can find like a butcher near you. Basically a farm butcher. That's money. I wonder if I still have the contact from that lady that has a pork and beef farm here. Okay, that's good for the seasoning, guys. So let's just take this down for now. Get our induction up. Just wipe this off first. Always work in a clean environment. It's okay, you guys. You actually like the old slow cooker better. Why do you think that is? Just because it's simpler design? Oh, so much, Torino. So much. Like, I would have no problem buying butchered meat from a farmer. I'd be okay with that. Considering that they're selling ungraded meat at the store, what the heck is the difference? So this is what we're gonna sear our pork pieces in, literally just big enough. This is a cast iron brazier pan. I'm gonna turn my induction up to like 330 degrees Fahrenheit. And then let's for sure just put a little bit of oil down there. We don't need a lot, just to help it along, get started. And then we'll go fat cap down. Boom. And then we have our beer close for when we want to deglaze. So that's all good. Boom, boom, boom. Bring that over. Yeah, baby. Gonna be delish. Must be warming up, hey, if I feel like cooking sliders. There's a few farm butchers near you, Weasel. Nice. Hope you're able to take advantage of that. Just trying to balance out this setup here. Pretty good. It's the same in Sweden, Pat. Use some ground beef from the butcher, Lady Virgo, that your parents brought you, and it had barely any grease. Whoa, nice. Just cooked up some minute steaks and rice for lunch. Yummo. Awesome. Yeah, we're just getting started with our lunch. Let's just even out this oil as it heats up. And then we're almost there. Oh, and I guess while we're going here, we can turn on the oven to 275 Fahrenheit and then get that heating up too. Let's do that. And I'm gonna take out that top rack, move it up a bit. So 275 Fahrenheit. There we go. Okay, that looks hot. Looks nice and hot. Come on in. That's really cool. Yeah, bring them deer, turkeys, and they'll butcher it up for you. Okay, so fat cap down. There's a bigger fat cap on this one. So let's start. Give that a nice press. We get a nice even sear there. Yummo. All the men on your father-in-law's family were meat cutters, Wilson. Super cool. And yeah, cool thing about Sam's mom is she was also a meat cutter in Germany growing up. So like she was super pumped when we bought the Hobart. She's like, it's just like what I used to use. So yeah, she knows her stuff too. Nom. So this will definitely take a couple minutes per side because it's a really big piece of meat. And then at the same time, I was also thinking that it would cook a little bit faster since we cut it in half. Bit smaller pieces. Not a lot faster, but just a bit. Yeah, we cut meat right on our plate. Nice. You can definitely go more. It's just golden brown. So while we're waiting, I do want to cover the pork for like the first, let's say 2 hours with foil. So let's tear a foil, get that prepped. So Lady Virgo let us know what she made today. What's everyone else cooking up or eating? What's on the menu? Oh yeah, and Mrs. Ruby did her gnocchi. B. Sultan made a salad niçoise. Look at all this tasty food. Okay, it looks like we're almost ready to flip that. Trying to tear the most perfect piece of foil here. I can smell the crispy pork bits. There we go. Got it. Ready? Next side. Just flip it right over so you can see it. Whoa. And this is creating flavor, guys. Anytime that we sear or caramelize something, flavor. Yeah, I'll just take that away from the camera. Oh my gosh. Need to figure out if your son has like a sensory thing going on, because he's a really picky eater. Knows he doesn't like trying new things and won't eat anything sticky or slimy. Interesting. Yeah. Can you like ask him about it, or does he get a little bit defensive or like sad? Because like kids can learn that stuff from anywhere, right? Like school, TV, anything like that they see people doing and they're like, I'm doing this. Yeah, he gets defensive like he doesn't know. Maybe buy him like a few food related books to inspire him a bit more. Or get him from the library, something like that. Or yeah, show him some awesome cooking videos. And then Pat was making chicken with turmeric, garlic, chili, and peanut sauce and rice. Yum. That sounds really good, Pat. I would come over for lunch for that. I'm gonna turn this up a bit. If you feed him something off your plate, he'll try, but he usually doesn't like it. Well, at least he tries it. That is like such a good start. At least he will try it. Because so many kids won't even do that. But yeah, some people are like, I say texturally challenged. If it's really slimy or something like that, they just can't palate it. Clam! Hope you're doing good today too. You love my shirt? Thank you. It's like actually one of the most comfortable shirts ever. It's from Roots. Wait, we have a food baby? You gotta refresh it. Got to do the refresh. Yeah, you got this. You got this, Lady Virgo. Take some coaxing, but he gives in. That's good. Clem, there it is. Thank you, Clem, for the 9 months in a row. What should we call our Twitch food baby? Should we call it Porky? And Pat, that was dinner, she says. For lunch, burgers with black garlic mayo. Okay, I'm out of here. You guys are one-upping me right now. Dragon, you're making homemade lasagna tomorrow with homemade bolognese. That's the way to do it. Okay, let's check this side out. Yep. Look at that side. Now let's go this side. So we're not trying to cook the pork through here. We're just getting some caramelization happening. There we go, Clam. He likes meat. He'll eat chicken and beef, no problem. But if it's mixed with something else, it's a no-go. Interesting. He's figuring his stuff out, sounds like. That's one of your best friend's nicknames, Porky. Corky Bug. Cookie had duck fat, hash browns, scrambled eggs, and pork sausage for breakfast. Not sure what you're gonna do for dinner. Well, you already set yourself up pretty good for the day. And yeah, I brought over a little pack of our extra fennel breakfast sausage from last week to my bro. Told him to put that in his freezer. He's like, yeah. Yeah, that could be fun, Wilson. Make up like a game. Which one do you like better? We can go, I think, a little bit more on there. And I'm just gonna take a really quick bathroom break here, since I can. I may or may not have had a shot of espresso. BRB. Hi, I'm back. It's crazy smoky. Woo! The fat. That was close, guys. The fat's just crisping up. I think I can start the next one on this side. Look at that, though. So fat side down again. Oh, baby! Smoking. We are smoking. Ready? Let's open up our beer to deglaze. Back up so you can get the sound. Honey wheat lager. For just a little bit of liquid. Okay, while we're waiting here, let me just check this one more side quickly. Okay, we are cooking. I'm gonna go grab the Dijon mustard. Rubbing. So this one, there's just one more side that I would like to sear, which is on the end. I'm just gonna pop it up against the side of the pan. That'll be okay. How's that side doing? Almost good. Like, can you smell this? It's so porky. And Ben, does searing the outside help with the overall flavor during the slow cook? I would say yes. So really, anytime we add caramelization to something, it's gonna taste better, no matter if it's meat or vegetables or even like baking. Like, that's why in France, most of their bread is baked very dark because that is how it's the most flavorful. Like, a lot of people used to say that searing seals in the juices, but I think it actually just makes it more flavorful. Maillard reaction? No, you spelt it right, Cookie. So yeah, Maillard reaction. What happens when your fats and proteins and sugars caramelize? Whether it's meat or veggies or anything else. Do the other side now. Use your angles. All the crust, right? You know, Weasel. And have a quick sip of water. It's a mallard with an L. That's a duck. Maillard reaction. The caramelization. Probably almost good here. We got quite a bit of fat rendered off too. Deadly. Maillard apparently also applies to baked goods. Well, I'm happy I said that then, because that was my assumption as well. Okay, so this big piece coming out, and it's gonna get popped into the roasting pan, just like that, fat cap up. Should be able to flip this maybe. Looks good. Careful, no splashing. See how that fat cap's almost completely off? Did someone say mallard? We got a regular hi. Hello, how are you? We'll have ducks tomorrow cooking, but today we'll butcher them. Ooh, I love that one. And whatever little badge you have there, B Sultan, looks so nice. Oh, TwitchCon 2022? Wait, are tickets for sale? Are tickets for sale right now? Did I miss something? Uh-oh. Samo, the car has gone in? Perfect, finally. I mean, only an hour and a half after it should have gone in. Yeah, TwitchCon EU. Dang. We are gonna butcher the duck on stream today. We have 3. And hi, Kanara. Hello, Kate and chat. I'm gonna lurk while I do some scheduling, because this is a tasty place to be. I love it. Guys, can we get a quick shout out for Kanara? As well, hi, Suki. Hope you're having a good week. Yeah, Darkwing Duck always has a Maillard reaction. Okay, that one seared up really quick on that side. A bit more fat. Use the side of the pan to keep that upright. Yeah, hope everyone is good. We're partying here. And yeah, our oven is hot and ready. Pork in the oven, buns in the Traeger. Sizzle, sizzle. There will probably be some leftover pork too. I'm okay with that. That's why I'm making extra buns. Hey, what's happening here? We're popping and stuff. Okay, almost good on that side. Almost. Isn't that sizzle amazing? Pork probably sears up the best, honestly. It's that golden color. Oh, so we're doing the buns at 350 Fahrenheit. That's right. The seal in the Traeger, guys, something happened and it like lit on fire. The seal around the lid. Okay, ready? So that's how that side looks. Gonna post up on the edge, I think. Maybe. For that last side. And then we opened our beer. We'll deglaze. We're almost there. That smoke inside, just gonna turn this. So that's telling me it got a bit too hot. We're probably good anyways. The part is on its way, perfect. Oh yeah, Kanara the Traeger. It's like, whoa, what's going on here? Okay, so this one, that's the fat cap side. Boom. Ooh, there's like a little scrunchum in there. Hello, pork scrunchum. So I've turned the induction off, and as always, when we're gonna add liquid to a very hot, oily pan, watch the heck out. It might spit and splatter, but we wanna get all those tasty bits off of the bottom. I know, Kanara, it was actually so stressful, but they sent the part within 6 days, so how amazing a service is that? Hi, welcome back, Mickey. Okay. Steam up chat. One Grumpy Bear honey wheat beer. I really like it. Samo? Grumpy Bear? Okay, now I'm just gonna grab a spoon. Do some scraping in there. It is so smoky in here. We're heckin' cooking. Just made a Japanese stir fry. Namo. What was all in it? Did it turn out good? Yeah, alcohol abuse. We dumped it all in the pan. Just keep scraping until it feels like you got it all off the bottom. Shouldn't be too stuck on either. Seems pretty good. Look at how good that looks too. You'll see the color when we pour it into the roasting pan. Tap that. Just move this over for a sec so you can see. Boom. Okay, careful because this might be a bit hot still. Yeah, we need cloths. We need hot cloths. Hot chili peppers in it. Woo wee! You like the can image? I know, I did too. Grumpy bear. Okay. Just pour that on the side. Nice. I'm gonna get rid of this for a sec. Get this induction away. We made a mess. A greasy, splattery mess. But I think most things in kitchens that make greasy, splattery messes are also very delicious. You have a bank holiday this weekend. For what? I wish. Okay, yeah, now you can see the color. Yummo. So that's how that should look. Okay, I know that we didn't do our mustard rub yet. So I'm just gonna put a glove on. I did bring the mustard out already. I'm honestly just gonna rub the top, I think. And do a bit more sprinkle of our pork rub on there. That's really it, guys. Because I'm happy with how I seasoned the rest of that already. And so then our pork rub is salt and pepper, equal parts, and then paprika, coriander, garlic. Shake it, and then squeeze it. Boom, boom. Do a bit more from that side. Extra layers of flavors. Rub-a-dub-dub. And yeah, you don't need it like an insanely thick coating either. Just do a bit more. Goldens? No, it's just a Western family. A Dijon. I usually like to use the... Is it Mai? The French brand. Are we taking it to shredding consistency? It'll be close, I think. I don't think I want to cook it for like 8 hours though to get it completely like falling apart. So we'll see. I'm okay if it has a bit of chew. I really don't mind that. Yeah, if there's any extra mustard, just rub it elsewhere on the piece of meat. So that's good with the glove then. We'll open up our rub. Get a nice even distribution on that top. We pop the mustard on. Because it is such a big piece of meat. I feel like we should definitely season it kind of twice. There we go, guys. Yum, that actually looks so good already. And now we already tore our foil. I'm just gonna foil that up. And then into the oven. We'll do 275. And we'll check it after like 2 hours, let's say. We'll take the foil off and have a peek. And I'm trying to put the foil around the pan so we don't like mess it up too much, so we can reuse it if we needed. Just like that. Beautiful. So that was like one of the harder parts of the stream today, already done. And then I also think because the oven's convect, it might go a little bit quicker too. So real quick, we'll just do a cleanup, put away some things that we don't need before we start making our bread dough. Since I'm here, I will grab the yeast, because I'm sure we'll need that for our bread dough. And then because the oven's on in here today, it's nice and warm, so shouldn't really run into any issues with it proofing. No winter this week. No surprise winter storm this week. Definitely gotta do a wipe. Man, when you sear stuff, it just splatters everywhere. And like pulled pork or roasted pork is one of those things that I think all of us have definitely had a dish of pulled pork that wasn't the best, right? Kind of turned you off for a little bit. It's like, wow, that was the worst pulled pork sandwich I've ever had. So today we're going to just make it so much better. I think a lot of people almost like overcook the pork too much. And then when they shred it, it really pulls apart. And then you lose juices that way when you pull it apart so much. And then it dries out and gets kind of pasty. So those are some issues that I've seen in my pulled pork adventures. Okay, next recipe. Also just take care of our list here. So pork, sear, salt and pepper, rub mustard, rub dry, 275 F, 3 to 10 hours. What a timing. You made one yourself, Ben, which wasn't that great. Then you did a sous vide one more recently and it was awesome. That makes me so happy. It was like you didn't get too put off by the first one not being amazing. You tried it again, a different way as well. And yeah, it turned out awesome. So did you just sous vide the whole way and finish it in the oven? Or did you sear it first and then sous vide and then just like pull it out of the bag? Because there's a bunch of different ways to do stuff, right? Yeah, that's typically what happens, Oak, is they just like cook the heck out of it, pull it too much, it's dry, covered in barbecue sauce, and then it's just like this sweet pasty mixture, which is not really meaty anymore. "24-hour sous vide, finished in the oven to crisp the rub and fat up." Nice, man. Thanks for sharing that one. Because yeah, most people don't think of doing it that way, but that's even easier than doing it in the oven, right? It's like literally no looking cooking. Okay, our dough, which we're going to double up. It says 14 to 16 rolls. And then we're gonna bake them in the Lloyd pans. We're just gonna line it with parchment. 2 pans. We're gonna end up with like 30 rolls. Mickey, since I've been watching you, Kate, I've learned to cook from you. It's done you good. That's all I need to know. Every time you guys say that, makes me so happy. You had the pulled pork from Subway, little baby kitten says. It tasted like canned tuna. Cookie says maybe it was. Yo, did they put the pulled pork too close to the tuna? That's the worst. That is weird. I don't think it should taste like tuna. Just a note to chat. If your pulled pork tastes like tuna, it might be off. You had no idea about cooking until you found us, and then I know, Mickey, you found us through Hitch, which is so cool. Yeah, I can't confirm nor deny. That seems a little bit fishy to me, Cookie. Fishy pork. Okay, so our dinner rolls. This is what Sally says. You only need 7 ingredients to make these dinner rolls. Flaky, soft, and buttery. These fresh dinner rolls outshine any main dish. Sweet. Pulled tuna with barbecue sauce, thank you. Wait, what? Would that even be good? You found us when Hitch came over, when Samo picked them up, probably. Oh, so why are these rolls so soft, guys? These are the reasons why. There is milk, there is sugar, there is egg, and butter in the dinner rolls. So anytime you add dairy to a dough recipe for bread, it's gonna make it so soft and like much less tough crusty. We're gonna whisk the warm milk, yeast, and sugar together. Let it sit for 5 minutes. So we'll just do that in the stand mixer. And then, yeah, we'll let that stand. I will go grab our eggs that we will need, 2 large eggs, while that is sitting. And then we'll get the rest of the stuff going here. I'm also going to set a timer for the pork. Let's do 2-hour timer on the watch. Turn my notifications on. Away we go. Okay, let's set up our stand mixer. And then we can line the pans and stuff while we're waiting for our dough to proof. That's allowed. Boom. We'll plug it. West Coast Grow. Hi. Hi, friend. How have you been? And thank you for the Prime Gaming sub as well for 2 months in a row. Sounds like a great meal. Might try making pork this weekend now. You should. Pork shoulder is pretty inexpensive right now. So it's definitely a good one if you've been hankering a bunch of roasted meat in your life. And then the other reason I love to make pulled pork every now and then, or even just like a style of roasted pork, there's so many different ways you could use it up after if you do have leftovers. You got options. That goes there. And then the dough hook. Just move that over there for now and become a bit over. Yeah. Okay, so milk. We'll put it in Chef Mike just to get it a little bit warmed so we can wake the yeast up. We need 2 cups. 2 cups of whole milk. So I'll just go pour that from the fridge. I'll be back. Uh-oh. Breaking things back here. Uh-oh. This side of the curtain, very porky. All of the smells wafted over here. Okay, so we'll do like 35-second increments just to get this warmed. The milk, what we don't want to do is actually get it too warm, because then you'll have to wait for it to cool off after. While that's going, we'll grab our sugar. I got butter here that we can soften up. So how much sugar do we need? 2 tablespoons, but it says divided. Where does the rest go? Okay. So we'll do a couple tablespoons now, and then you do a couple more tablespoons when you're mixing the dough. And we'll see what our yeast is. Yeah, the sugar goes in my belly, Kate. Okay, let's do like 25 seconds on that milk. So we put the yeast and the sugar in here, and then we pour the warm milk over top of that to wake it up. The milk is like the yeast's alarm in the morning to wake up, and then the sugar is the coffee for it. Really get it woken up. Woke that yeast. And then we use an active dry yeast, not an instant. I've been really enjoying this Red Star. And then for our yeast, oh, this is actually what she uses too. So since we're doubling, we will go 5 teaspoons of yeast. Red Star Platinum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That seems like a lot, hey? Kind of seems like a lot of yeast. It does, yeah. Hey, Sally knows best. You actually do, Twitch Blackmore. I learned that the hard way. So instant yeast will make stuff rise quicker, so you need less. Whereas active dry, you need a little bit more. They say like about 25% more. If it calls for instant yeast, add 25% more if you're doing active dry. Just going to give this a stir, and then we can actually temp the milk. Let's see what it's at. She says to heat it up to like 110 Fahrenheit. Just give this a stir first. Okay, so we're only at 80, so we can definitely go a bit more. Like I said, you just don't want to go too much, because then you'll be waiting. So we're at 80, we want to 110. I'll do another 25 seconds. Let's see how that goes. While we wait for this. Do you go to 109? You can. Yep, you can. Just don't go past 110, because then it might get too warm for the yeast. It will get upset. So we need half a cup of unsalted butter. Is this a half cup? It might be. I don't know what happened here though. Samo the butter man was here. Where's my butter measuring thing? Maybe just a little bit less than half cup, so I'll just have to bump it up. So is dry yeast common to use? In Sweden, almost all recipes are with fresh. Yeah, North America is weird, Pat. Like, you can really only buy fresh cake yeast in restaurants. It's not typically found in the grocery stores here. So like, we use fresh yeast in the kitchens. But yeah, as a just home consumer, very difficult to find. I don't know why that is. So you just need a couple more seconds here, like maybe 20. It was just at 90 Fahrenheit. We'll cut a small amount of butter. Yeah, because it's easier, right? Don't need fridge space for it, I guess. Those types of things. All right, let's temp this yeast. Or this milk, sorry. Got yeast on my mind now. We're spoiled, are we though? Because I'd rather have a fresh yeast. Okay, perfect, we're there. We got up to 110. And then when I put it in here, it'll actually cool it off a little bit. Because the bowl is metal. Samo redeemed an apron switch. Okay, 1 second here, please. Let's just stir this up. Get things woken up and dissolving. Yeah, that's really nice and warm. Let's see how that goes. Crazy Alice's mom. Dry yeast holds longer, that's right. Okay, give me a sec here. Dust is like, yes, apron switch. Okay, back. He got me. Celtic Ravina, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the hobbyists will seek out that other stuff, right, Wilson? They'll make it a point to try and find exactly what they want. Okay, almost good. One more thing. Celtic Raven VA. I'll call you Raven then. How about that? Twitch Blackmore, you just Googled fresh yeast. You feel like you might have mistaken it for butter. Oh, like the little cake pack that it comes in, they call cake yeast. Works for you? Awesome. Okay, I'm just gonna be right back, guys. Just gonna go grab an egg for our dough while our yeast is getting all happy in here. So hold tight. I'll be back. Hi, hello, I'm back. Also with a cooker dog. Okay, eggs in hand. This is looking good, guys. The yeast is like totally dissolving and happy in there with the sugar and the milk. You worked in Sara Lee Bakery, Wilson? That's so cool. Proofing room that was like 40 bins, 3 feet wide, 6 feet deep, 25 feet long. Whoa. Raven, are you saying the meat slicer back here? Is that what you're eyeing up in the back? Wifo's gonna get you. We actually get in Hex so much from people wanting to buy stuff. Always, it's like, I gotta run this past the waifu. Oh, the machine. Yeah, this is a stand mixer from Sweden, and it works absolutely amazing compared to a KitchenAid. Hi, Greek. Hi, Greco-Greek. How are you? One shift, Wilson, you would make 2 million of these mini rolls. What? Yeah, yay, Pat. Sweden. Okay, next ingredients going into here. So far, we just have milk, yeast, and sugar. Let's carry on to this. We're gonna add a little bit more sugar, our egg, butter, salt, and flour. This is what she says. She starts with 1 cup of flour. Oh, and adds the remaining afterwards. Okay. Just for her mixer to work. Well, we're gonna go all. It is in Karstrom. Yeah, Greek posted the link there for you. Pat, mine is only German, Kate. Okay, so I like to do the flour first in here, and we are doubling this. So it's actually gonna be closer to like 6 cups. Which I think I have. Maybe not, actually. Let's see. Greek, are you having a good day? Wilson, you did that for 3 years. That is so cool. Thank you for sharing that. I love finding out all those different things about you guys. Just another thing that we can like relate to. This is 2, 3, Ooh, cutting it. 4. We're not gonna have enough. So dang close though. Okay, we're stopped at 4. Let's pull out this flour bin. I'll just do this for the last bit. Scoopa doopa. Oh, my container got bunged up. Your day is chaotic, but you're trying to get through it. You got this, man. Probably because the full moon is coming up here this weekend. You got this, Greek. I have faith. Okay, so we got stopped at 4. We need 2 more. Raven, may I ask where you are from? So 5 and then 6. 6 cups of flour. We might need it later to like divide the bun, so keep it close. Keep it close by. Now, I held on to this so that we can soften the butter up. We need half a cup of room temp butter, not melted, just softened. We don't want to separate the dairies at all in the butter and melt them. Reading the review on Epicurious now. Order today, gets there tomorrow. Have like 48 hours of use before the wife puts a bullet in your head. Tosses what's left of you on the smoker. You're gonna fit right in here, I think. Hey, chat. Thank you, Cookie. Gifting the tier 1 sub to Celtic Raven VA. Yeah, got you another Southern partner, right? Okay, pack this up. Put Chef Mike to work. So let's put it this way as well, Raven, is I love this so much that we actually have 2. Because we bought a used one for half price. The lady used it for a month during quarantine while she was off work, and then never used it again, so she wanted to get rid of it. So, like I said, we picked it up half price. It's like, what? Okay, let's do like 15 seconds on there. And I'll grab a spatula. Yes, Kanara. You have 2 meat slicers? You are gonna fit in perfectly with us. And hi, Scuba Vince. How are you? Okay, that was close. We almost melted the butter. Just make sure it's soft enough to emulsify in with the dough. It's okay if some of it gets melted, but definitely you don't want it completely melted all the way. Because like if a bit melts, you can actually just mix it back together. Pretty awesome. So last thing that we need to add is our 2 eggs and then a bit of salt. And then we can finally get mixing this dough for about 10 minutes. You're being obsessed with my butter container? What the heck, doggo? 1 egg. You went to Michael's today? Got some frames that you needed? What are you working on? What kind of project? Wait, you make jerky too? That, grinders, tubes for jerky makers? Wait, so do you do like the, not like sliced, like we do eye of round sliced jerky, do you do the pressed one instead? Because we've been eyeing that version up. Whoa, that's crazy, Alice. Okay, I'm just gonna whip up these eggs real quick. Bring over our salt. Projects just had art. Okay, just had some art that you want to put up in the house. Finally getting caught up. It's nice to like take care of those kind of loose ends, I call it. Every now and then when you notice they start to build up. Because then you can start to move and work on other things. Okay, last thing is our salt. Got some trashy or Japanese miso soup, but it's actually good. Well, that's all right then. Okay, 2 teaspoons of salt is all we need here. We're turning her on. So I'll mix on low speed to start. We always add the salt at the end because salt and yeast are not friends. So the salt will actually inhibit the yeast doing its job if you add them too close together. Boom. Done, done. So like I said, that's gonna mix for about 10 minutes. While it's mixing, let's do a little cleanup. You need some water, girl? Okay. We'll get Doggo some water soon, too. Whoa. Okay. Looks a bit thick and dense, but we won't touch it just yet. We will not move anything around just yet. I feel like we maybe will need a touch of water. I'm gonna try and get some of this butter in. Small amount of lukewarm water, I'm gonna say. You do sliced jerky and press. Your favorite's Malaysian pork. Yum. And then, so my husband does a Vietnamese beef jerky. Like blend up the marinade with ginger and lemongrass and all of those really delicious flavors. That's a deadly one. Do you sell your jerky, Celtic, or do you just make it for yourself? Still waiting on some warm water here. There we go. Okay. So let's just kind of drizzle this in to the point where this will move a bit better. See what that does. You're running out of wall space in your man cave though. You have to like start switching out the prints different times of the year. Crazy Alice's, in Germany when you make bread, you usually never use the whole amount of flour called for. I feel that too. Especially here, it's like I feel like I'm always adding more moisture. So whether you add just less flour or more moisture, I guess, either or. That seemed to have done it though. Let's see how that starts mixing. Gonna keep working on putting our stuff away. We still have to line our baking pans for our dinner rolls. We can work on that momentarily. Done with our yeast. How's that looking? Definitely more stretchy, hey? Do you want to touch more? We'll go like that. That should be good. Nice one. And these are just things that I've noticed from doing a lot of baking at home, learning about different doughs, stuff like that. So awesome, Celtic. And nice, yeah, you just make it for your family and friends locally. We did that a lot before too. Yeah, tomorrow you might learn how to make baguettes. Actually, on Sunday, we're gonna be doing like Pullman loaves. Simple sandwich bread for a BLT for Kimmers. Put the yeast back in the fridge. Know what else I like about this recipe from Sally for the dinner rolls is she gave variations on like different flavors to put in the rolls. I'll go take a peek in a sec. Read them out to you guys. Just give a little scrape around the edge. So yeah, this is another reason why I love this mixer, because you can kind of scrape it while it keeps going. You don't have to keep turning it on and off. Okay, you gotta finish the day, Greek. Well, thank you for popping by today, dude. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow or later in the weekend. Try not to work too hard, okay? Liquid measurement's the same. The flour just has more gluten because it's not heavily refined. In Germany, you're saying that there's more gluten? A Wolf 7-quart. Ooh, that's gotta be a good mixer. KitchenAid Pro. Wolf is acceptable-ish. Both get dogged when you're doing, yeah, 600 plus grams of pasta dough. This thing, so we make, in our one incarcerate mixer, we make 6 deep dish pizza doughs to fill these 9x14 pans. We can do 6 doughs in each of the mixers, and that's like pushing it. It's like almost flowing out of the top, but still mixes. This is looking good. I'm glad we added a bit extra liquid. Yeah, that's so much work, the pasta dough. But so dang good. We also make our own pasta dough here. You have a 6-quart Pro KitchenAid? I can't recall if that was the one that I tried before we got this. It was like a red one that we got from Costco. Can't remember if it was like the actual Pro one or just one under. But always my test for a stand mixer is to make 1 batch of cookies. But the KitchenAid couldn't even mix the cookie dough. So I think we got a lemon. But yeah, we were still working in restaurants at the time. And then one of our reps got us onto this mixer. Life's changed forever. Yours is the stainless steel one. Okay. Yeah, I think that one is the bit higher end. And we do know this, Wilson. So KitchenAid actually started out as a company by Hobart, I believe. So same brand as the slicer here. Oh, sorry. I didn't even know you were there. Papa. Oh, Papa. You're so quiet. But yeah, they started out as Hobart, and then as they got more popular, they changed it. Now it's not the same. We definitely noticed this. Some people say that they have no problems with their KitchenAids, though. I'm jealous of those people. Hi. Hello. Really? What else do you maybe have to say? Bless you. Are you ready for pork sliders? Bless you. What? Really? Uncle's changing the tires. That's where he's at. I guess she's talking to us right now. Can you hear her, Dust? Whoa. What else? That too? That's a story. She's got stuff to say today. This is a rare occurrence. So you like pork? Whoa. She likes it. Really? Well, it's not my fault that you were suntanning while we did the pork. She's so mad at me. We put the pork in the oven and she saw none of it. Wilson, how is your puppers? How is that puppers doing? Keeping you busy? Let's just scrape this. It looks like it's almost done though. I'm gonna turn it up a bit. She's a mess in the best way. And then, okay, Raven catching up. You're getting rid of the KitchenAid Pro, going back to the standard. You had to rebuild the gears just to sell it. I've heard that a lot. Yeah, they went to plastic gears. Funny you say that, because I also had my grandma's, like the little white OG KitchenAid small mixer, still kicking it. I was able to sell it for $100 still. But yeah, it's so small. Look at that gluten stretch. That's what I'm watching here. Electrolux, Pat says, a larger Swedish brand. Used to be awesome quality. Mother had a 50-year-old. Now it's not as good. Dang. Hi, Panda Charity. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid, friend. How was your stream? What did you get up to? We are currently mixing our soft dinner roll dough for our sliders later. This is the third raid of the day, guys. We're getting crushed with love. Work it, girl, work it. Okay, so dinner rolls, dough, complete. Proof after this for 1 hour. I'm gonna get some plastic so we can cover that up. That was a clear statement? From which that, sorry. Done playing games. Oh yeah, they're playing no game. Oh no. This is a thick dough, hey? With the butter and stuff in it. I'm gonna feel it. Okay, we're almost there. We're getting there. See how it's very soft still? We gotta mix it more. I'm gonna keep working it like this. With this spatula. Keep going, guys. This is a really important part of making bread dough at home. Is so many people undermix it because we just don't have the patience, and then it doesn't bake up as good. You see where you mess up, Wilson? Yep. Even myself sometimes. I get impatient, and that's like the worst thing you can do. You shouldn't make bread at home if you're in a rush. It's a process that should be enjoyed. Oh yeah, clear statement from Astra. She's my brother's dog. She loves to hang out during stream though if we're not cooking for anyone else. Our summer tires are roasted. Seriously? So I'll have to buy new tires? Oof. Just another unforeseen circumstance. Oof da, Samo. I noticed that Twitch changed some of their badges. They look way better now, hey? Their gift sub badges. Yes, yeah, mixers will definitely save your hands if you like to make bread at home. Because, like, even for me, that's a lot of work. But I mean, hey, if all those grandmas can do it, so can you. That's right, Wilson. No, we don't even know really what the summers were like because we bought the car in the winter. And so the winters went on right away. And then we just like stored the summer tires. Well, now we know. Now we heckin' know. Give it another pinch. Okay, it's getting closer. Definitely not as sticky that time. Yeah, never had different tires. And I mean, there was already 30,000 K on there. Oh, really, Wilson? I guess. Yeah, if you don't live in like a super wintry place. And then as well, like on the island, you didn't need winter tires everywhere, but if you went like over a mountain pass on the island, then you had to legally have winter tires, otherwise you weren't allowed on the road. Whatever you get, you'll make sure it has treadwear warranty. Yeah, that's right. Good one. She's a heavy girl. Yeah, good winter tires are more important. Yeah, and don't sleep on your summer tires either, right? Because when it rains, that's when people really run into issues with no grip in the summer. It's fine when it's dry, but if it rains, that's when you'll start sliding. Oh, that's good that the winters will last another season. That's really good news. Okay, these are the stretches that we're wanting. Let's just keep going. No rush. We got all the time in the world. After this, we'll line our baking pans, and then we'll make some coleslaw, I think. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay, I'm gonna take my other bathroom break. I'll be back, since this is just mixing. Backity back. Man, you know the dough is buttery when it just has a sheen to it. So we will do the window test together on this dough to make sure that we are happy with how much it has mixed before we set it to go proof. All about forming that gluten. What's up? Oh, she needed water, that's what. You need some water? Doggo's like, hello? Bit parched here, lady. Fresh waters. There. That's for you. It's not really moving, hey? Unless I move it, that probably means it is done. Oh yeah. That has really developed some gluten now. Squinch it. Again. That stretch is looking really good, guys. View! Hi, how are you? I was gonna say, like, I'm actually been thinking about you. I thought about you this morning. I was like, I wonder how Yoon's doing. I think he's good. That's what was in my head. Internet there is crap. Even 360p is lagging. Dang it. Well, love you, dude. Hope everything is doing good. And yeah, if you wanted to update me a bit more on things or chat about it, you can send me a Discord message and I'll get back to you ASAP. So good to hear from you. Is there a danger in overworking? Very minimal danger, Pat. Like, almost impossible, I would say. Okay, sounds good. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Yeah, it's very, very difficult to overwork the dough compared to underworking it. At least in my experience. And yeah, at first when I got the mixer, I was like so worried to use this little spatula. But then I started watching videos online about the mixer and like it's encouraged to do what I'm doing to keep the dough mixing and stuff. So how cool is that? It's like totally interactive. The menu has you craving some good foods. It is gonna be a good weekend of cooking. I'm excited. Lots of different stuff. And even a couple supper club orders tomorrow for our duck curry. So that's good. I'm gonna give this a scrape and then we'll test it. Turn that down. Turn that off. Let's see. It's virtually impossible by the baker that taught you, Raven. If you're working it by hand, yeah, it is impossible. Totally. Okay, so let's grab a bunch of this. Just kind of cut it off with the spatula if you need. Get that dough in your hands. So it does have a nice smooth exterior. And then we're gonna work this. Basically make a little window here with our dough nubbin that we can see through. If I hold it up more or give that different angle, there you go. And then pull, pull, pull so we can see through the window and get it really, really thin. Like that is super thin. Like I can see through this basically to the camera. To this point, like look at how much we're stretching and then the gluten finally tears. That was a great mix. Really, really nice mix. And I think just like a good dough. So unplug. On a lighthearted note, Vune, been getting so much sun that you got a tan? Holy! Okay, I'm gonna try to not punch my stand here. Perfect. Fortunately, instead of bikini lines, you have glasses lines. Classic. You're a reverse trash panda. That is the cutest. A Madeira mint sauce? Yeah, we're doing a Thai massaman curry, but with duck tomorrow. One of my favorite Thai curries. So we're gonna braise the leg in the curry sauce and then just sear up the breast after and put it on top, so you got like a couple different textures of the meats. Should be good. I'm excited. That's so cute, Bune. I have also noticed, on the note of like the sun, that I've been getting more freckles lately. So that's how I know it's getting warmer out. My sun freckles are coming out again. So now we're just gonna take our mixing pieces out of here, but we will proof the dough in this mixing bowl. Save dishes. Heading off for now. It was so good to see you too, Vyun. Thanks for the cute stories, and I'm just glad that you're doing a-okay. And yeah, looking forward to hearing from you this weekend. Have a little chat-ski. You love them? You guys love the freckles? As I get older, like, I just keep getting more and more. The freckle Kate. It's like my face doesn't tan at all anymore. I just get more freckles. Ball up the dough. Like that works good. Don't get too stressed. It's gonna rise up anyways. So this will take about an hour, and we would like to see it doubled in size. So kind of make a mental note of the size of the dough ball here, so that when we look at it in an hour, it should be doubled. Almost like halfway up the side of the bowl, let's say. And then it is nice and warm above the oven there, so that's just where I'm gonna put it. Oh look, there's just over an hour on my timer on my watch, and that's to check the pork. So just keep our eye on that. When the hour is gone, we'll check on the dough. It could be time to divide it at that point. Okay, lining our baking pans. Hi, Alf. They're at work, but lurking as well. How was your week? Also, now that you're here, Alf, you never mentioned it during the subathon last weekend, but we didn't write your name up on the wall for your 5 gift subs. So I would like to do that for you. What color would you like, Alf? And hi, Bonk. Happy Friday to you. Happy 28 months in a row as well. 4 months past 2 years. What to heck? We gotta get together one of these years. Thing you're amazed about for the mixer, Raven, is how well it actually mixes. Yeah. It works so good. You would laugh at the possibility, or at possibly proofing in the same bowl with all the residual left over. So crazy. So yeah, I've been using the Incarcerum, well, for sure since I started streaming. I even had it like maybe a year before. So since like 2017. Green for Alf, okay. Green for Alf. Thank you for contributing. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go all the way up for you, since we have so many green people over there already. Just gotta get my little kitchen bench. Rise up to the occasion. We're going all the way up. Pupper's like, what? Alf Pog. I'll just reach. Woo-wee. Just fit. Half Pog. Thank you. Thanking you. Beautiful. How's your day going, Bonk? Okay, while we're here, line up our pans. Athletic, I know. I keep saying I'm gonna cut it, but then that never happens. So I do like to spray the pans with a bit of nonstick so it helps the parchment paper stick in there. Aw, thanks, Wilson. When I do cut it, I'm going to donate my hair so that it can be made into a wig for someone. Because yeah, it's not dyed at all. So someone at least could enjoy these curly locks when I get sick of it. Maybe closer to summer. It is like, this is the season where you basically dress for 2 seasons in the same day. Morning and night, it cools off still a bit, but then during the daytime, like right now, it says it's supposed to be around 12 degrees Celsius. Do you have an opinion on the beaters? Seems to be the issue for most. People say there's issue for the beaters. I love them. I love that there's 2 different sets. I've never had an issue with the beaters. Like these ones we always use for whipped cream or meringue. And then the other set is thinner, which like you can use to make cookie dough and stuff. And I will say we have once upon a time broke this clear bowl that it comes with by putting too much mix-ins into the cookies, and then it breaks underneath here where it attaches to the mixer, but the mixer doesn't break, like the base is still good to go. And then it was only I think 40 bucks to replace that. We had to pay for it. So far so good for Bonk. Seem to be fighting off some sort of upper respiratory thing. Dang it. Feels like the weakest head cold ever. Could be allergies due to the winds you've been having and the pollen flying. Probably. Probably. Claims of the gear stripping. I don't know what that person was doing, but if you're somehow stripping the gear on that, you're not doing something right. Because like this is the white thing that attaches to underneath to hold that bowl in and like make the beaters go. I have no idea how that would even work. They're saying up top? Because those are the other gears. Can I get that to light up enough? Maybe that's the better view. Nope, no views are good. But yeah, I have never heard of those things happening. Lauren, Luna was good as ever. Just like I expected. Are they mixing rocks, Wilson? Must be. Oof, yeah, sorry to everyone that has allergies. I'm kind of like waiting for mine still because we have not had any of our buds open up here yet. No buds on the trees, so no pollen. It's just super dusty. So let's tear our parchments. Are we working on the rolls still? We just finished mixing the dough, Lauren, and now we're gonna line the pans. Now we're gonna line the baking pans. We're working on them. The pollen is off the charts there right now. Oof. Just destroying people, hey? She don't believe it. Hey, how was your trip to Wally World? Great time to visit the Smoky Mountains? It's waking up and coming alive? What is this, Wilson? What's this all about that you're claiming? Okay, so cut the corners, and then you'll see why. even this out. I'm thinking like there. Press it in. Get the air pockets out from the bottom first. Just push them out. I also saw that Sally used a clear Pyrex pan, a glass Pyrex. If you don't have one of these pans, let's just do that instead. And then if you feel like you need to, you can always like trim away some of this extra parchment. Cut it off. Kitchen shears are the best. And now you don't have to spray the parchment because the buns will definitely not stick to that. So one pan, donezo. Your car is just covered in a yellow dust every day. I definitely know what you're talking about. That's crazy. Only rainforest in North America? Or are you saying in USA? Because, like, there's the rainforest on Vancouver Island as well. Where we used to live. Got some new water shoes, Lauren? Going to try and take the yak out today. You are, like, so inspiring for how active you are, Lauren. Just so you know. It's pretty amazing, all the different things you do. And, like, on your own. Most people would not do that. So thanks for being an inspiration to take better care of ourselves. Bodum actually messaged you back about the story with the kettles, saying they're so happy we like them. Yeah, do we need a Kate code? We might. Start selling Bodum. Let's go. Oh, guys, I don't know if I told you at all yet, but I applied last week to be an Elgato partner because we use so much of their products. We have not been accepted this time around. But I said, hey, at least, like, we got a response, so that's nice. I mean, it wasn't a personalized response. It was definitely just an email-generated response, but that's okay. At least we applied and did our part. Yes, Bonk. Yeah, you have a Bodum French press. We actually need another one. We forgot ours in the mountains, and now it has left us. Saja. That's cool, Wilson. Restore it back to nature. Love that. We love our parks. Okay, let's do some apple maple coleslaw. While we're waiting, gonna check on our stuff in like literally an hour. And then I did link a recipe for the slaw that we've made before. It's called the sour apple slaw, but we'll make it a bit less sour by putting some maple syrup in there. But I really like the dressing that they make for it too. Dijon mustard in there. And we'll definitely mayo it up. Yeah, how dare you leave out such an important coffee utensil. Well, Samo bought the pour over. But yeah, he forgot it. He forgot it in Jasper. And now we're Sag. It's so handy for making cold brew as well. This is the greatest question, Lauren. Asking the Real Magic Cookie what his favorite cookie is. Okay, I'm gonna go to the fridge, grab our cabbage and our Granny Smith apples. They say to put some tarragon into the slaw. And then as well, I always add carrots to my coleslaw too. Joggo. It's nice and cold on the floor. Little doggo. Dog. We'll do 2 apples, guys. Maybe have a bit extra slaw. And then I really love green onion in my slaw too. Bring that over. Like 3 green onions that have seen better days. So can't be used for garnish. But we'll still put them in the slaw. So there's flavor. They're just a bit floppy. Floppy onions. Still need love too. Are you guys stirring it up in here today? Magic cookies, duh. Well, that is the real difficult question now, isn't it? I'm dead. Astra, we're dead from that one. Annie would be so proud. Can't pick just one right now. 11 Otter Beans chocolate chip cookies, local to Baltimore. Very similar to Tate's chocolate chip cookies. Crisp, thin, and buttery. Namo. That sounds good. Yeah, they should sell it there too, Blood Oak. Should you replace your cheap IKEA French press? You use them every day. Maybe wait until those break and then you can buy one and hopefully it'll be on sale. That's the other options. Yeah, the Bodum is high quality, I will say that. Okay, so shredding our cabbage. We're gonna use the Mandolin because I really like how easy and consistent it is, so we'll take that out. Then we'll grate the carrots up, so we'll get those peeled. And then the only other thing we need is a big bowl to mix it all up. Big bowl. Did you find a bony, girl? Here's your bony. Go get it. Oh, she is no longer distracted by the bony because she sees there's cabbage here. Cabbage doggo. Your Bodum press survived 22 years of daily use before it gave in. And so what part of it gave in, if we can ask, Pat? Okay, guys, real quick before we start slicing our cabbage, let's just peel off this outer leaf that's like soggy. I don't think we gotta get rid of this other one. It looks pretty nice. Maybe just some pieces along the edge. But that's like the built-in packaging in the cabbage. And then, are we gonna use this whole thing? I kind of feel like we might only use half. So just trim off that bottom part of this stem. And then we'll cut this in half because we gotta take the cabbage core out as well. And then I cut off the stem so that sits nice and flat. Your IKEA one, kind of finicky. You're just expecting it to break. Yeah, did you have to assemble it yourself? Comes with instructions. I should, Raven. I mean, like, yes, I'm Canadian, but I use so many King Arthur baking recipes. I would love to, like, have a flour sponsor, right? Who knows? We should hit them up. Okay, so the core is right here. So all I usually do is, like, angle my knife, cut a little V. Down like that, and you should be able to just take it out. Okay, so there is a little bit more core in there. So you just gotta dig a little bit deeper before we start slicing. See what that does. Okay, we almost got it all. This is where the dog's like, yes, please. I'm a cabbage dog, if you didn't know. The rest of this, to get out the core, let's just cut this in half that way. And now we open it up a bit more. There we go. Wow, still That's like one of the bigger cores I've ever seen on like that small of a cabbage. It's very deep. Those are all good doggo snacks. Let's do, for the slaw, because I love extra coleslaw kicking around, we'll do one more of the quarters. We'll do that one since there's no core in it. And then we'll pack that one up for something else. Ain't that the truth, Dust? If you can assemble IKEA furniture with your partner without killing each other, you'll be okay. You'll make it through anything. That's like the beginning of all relationships. Okay, and then from here, I'm actually gonna cut these down this way. And then I'll go on the mandolin on that side so it's not super long. And then away we go. How you prep your cabbage for the mandolin. The thread on the rod went on the bottom, Pat. That's what it was. So you couldn't tighten it up again. But that's it? So you literally used it until there was no thread left. That's impressive. All right, let us set up this part now. So there is a guard if you want to use it, but usually I just put my cut-proof glove on. You got a daybed off of Wayfair, must have had 1,000,000 parts. Put 3/4 of it together only to realize that you like started it wrong. And then from there, you could literally have to take it apart. And Lauren, yeah, I mean, we've used our screw gun before on IKEA stuff. You just have to turn down the setting so it doesn't strip. And hi, Frankly Delicious, how have you been? Oh, that's cool, Celtic. I love how you say this. I'm nobody. We have a permanent discount code with them. Okay, noted. Noted then. Okay, let's start doing our coleslaw stuff. And then if the leaves want to fall off, just let them. We'll slice it up by hand after. That would be so frustrating. And so then I have to ask Cookie, did you just take it apart and send it back, or did you actually like finish it? So do a couple swipes on the mandolin if you're unsure about this setting, but this is how we want our cabbage. Really nice thin slices that are not too long. Probably gonna stop there. It starts slicing weird as well. Like when you start to get the big pieces like that. Doggo's like, yeah, those are for me. That looks good though. Just like throw them on her. She's like, what the heck? We jerry-rigged it? The best. That just reminds me of the YouTube jerry-rig everything. Had to do a lot of forcing things in where it didn't want to go, but you are not going to take it apart. I love it. Just power through. Heck it. Okay, once it starts to fall apart, take it away. Whoa, almost lost the bowl. And yeah, it is recommended to make your coleslaw up like at least an hour, I would say, before you plan to serve it, so all the flavors can marinate together. Oh, you need more. Okay. She's waiting patiently. Cabbage doggo. Has anyone ever put apples into coleslaw like how I always do? Or do you guys think it's a weird one? And then we're especially making this nice and fine because we are serving sliders, not full-size sandwiches. So should be nice and easy to eat in just a few bites. Ooh, good one, Frank. Never would have thought of that, actually. Walnuts in there? Yum. Lauren, Luna likes apples, but not cabbage. She's got a bit of a sweet tooth then. She likes her fruits. Now we can officially move from Canada to the southern states. We've been accepted. Yes. Yes. And thank you, Dust. Gifting the subby. Gifting a subby to Frankly Delicious, who has been with us now for 8 months in a row. Also, hi Maka Waka, how have you been? FCB, welcome back. We saw you earlier this morning. Popped into our grocery shop stream. Hope the day is going a-okay. Blood Oak, never had a good coleslaw. We've only had prefab ones at low price diners. Dang. Dang. Okay, these are doggo bits for sure. Often make apple fennel slaw. That's a good one too, Pat. Fennel slaw, underrated. Doesn't go good with everything, but certain things, it's just like, perfect. Piano teacher was telling you about a dish, choucroute garni. It's so amazing, Cookie. That dish, honestly, I'm shocked that you haven't heard of it because I could really see you enjoying it. It's like meats and sausage and just like a bunch of stuff, I think, like boiled together. Cabbage, sauerkraut. Get creme delish. Hey, hey, hey. How are you today? Choucroute garni. I love that you talk about food with your piano teacher, by the way. Okay, so that should be it for the mandolin. For the cabbage, like I said, the rest we'll do just with our knife. Last little bitties. You're doing well. That's good to hear. Same here. Yeah, super nice day. Honestly, can't complain. Just hanging out with our crew, learning some stuff. And, well, we gotta cook, so might as well share it with the world. Okay, and a little bit of knife skills now, I guess. Yes. Thank you, Cookie. Gifting the sub to Get Creme Delish. That is your 599th sub to the channel, by the way. Yeah, choucroute garni. I don't think we made it in culinary school. But we learned about it. Or it was something I learned when I was traveling. Something along those lines. Yeah, welcome to the kitchen, crew. Get creme delish. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Your special sub badge and all of our awesome channel emotes. Just keep going. Okay, yeah, you were talking about kielbasa and sauerkraut. That makes sense then. Oh, that's the other traditional one in there, I think, is the pork hock. It's like pork hock and sausage and stuff. Yum. Guys, I can't wait to take a peek at our pork that's just been roasting away slowly in the oven. Mary, how are you today? It's true, Cookie is a legend. Well, really, all of our mods are. Boom. Mass amount of coleslaw. Halfway there-ish. Bonk is a legend in the making. You make it full this, or you make it through this full year of blame, for sure, legend. Okay, let's get a veggie peeler and we'll peel up our carrots and then grate them up. You're doing great, Mary. Awesome. Whoa! Just took a peek at the bread dough here. We're rising up to the occasion. Whoa. We'll just put that into a bit cooler place there. We need a legendary vag. Yeah. Legendary. Oh, yeah, you're welcome for that as well, Lauren. We're rising to the occasion. I'll see myself out. Okay, you gotta get your butt to work. Well, thanks for stopping by. And try not to work too hard today, Kay? Maybe we'll see you later this weekend. Hi, Scoots. Stopping in to say hey, lurking and working. Same thing to you, Scooter. We love our lurkers. Happy to keep all of you company. Boom. Grate it up. And then next one we will maybe make the dressing first and then dice the apple last. That's right, Scooter. Don't they know Cook with Kate is on? The nerve of people making you work on a Friday. Sheesh. Oh, Lauren, I'm gonna make some roasted garlic paste later to keep in the fridge. That will definitely work. Yeah, ban those Friday meetings. You only have 4 other days of the week to have meetings. Why would you want to do that to yourself on a Friday of any day? That's right. Because then you don't even remember what you're supposed to do come Monday. Dunzo. We didn't grate our finger. We did not grate ourselves. Success. But we maybe put some carrot all over. I guess that's allowed. Wipe all that off so we don't waste anything. Nice, Mary. You bought a set of 3 even. She's trying to one-up me, chat. Set of 3 tart tampers. I'm excited to hear what you think of them. That's right, Bonk. Only meeting you should have on a Friday is like a weekly summary. Talk about how things went, what you could maybe change. That's it. Making sure everyone's good, not stressing them out and putting more work on their plate for the weekend. You're not? You just need a lot of help. I was just bugging you. Okay, I'm gonna go rinse these things off, otherwise the carrot really sticks on there. Sticky, sugary carrot. Exactly. Let's wipe up our carrot juice on the cutting board before it stains it. Oh yeah, and I want to wash my mandolin too. Scouse Nomad, hello. How are you? I think we're done with the veggie peeler as well. Can get rid of that. Okay. One more thing I'm gonna cut up. I told you that we had funny looking green onions, but I don't want to waste them. You won't know they're soggy in the coleslaw by the time they're mixed with the dressing. Just trim off the root. Should I move that over there even? No, I think it is better here. Just taking that down. There we go. And we'll peel off the dry stuff around the bottom. Really sorry, the mixer dough roller versus hook for something heavy and dense like a pasta? How well does it do with the really thick dough like that? You don't have to be sorry for asking questions either. This is an educational stream, so they never bug me at all. We always try and answer them the best we can, no matter if we know the answer or not. And I will tell you this. So whenever I make homemade like egg yolk pastas, I've never made it in the mixer before. I always just make it by hand. So I actually don't know how it does with those heavier doughs. Might ask my mother-in-law, because she also has an incarcerum. And she does some different stuff because she's from Germany. So maybe she'll know a little bit better. And then for that dough, you'd probably use the dough roller for a pasta dough, which I've not even used that attachment very much. But it wouldn't be the hook. And like the way that the machine is designed, it won't really wreck it, I would say. Because like it has that ability to go back and forth on the roller. Is it an egg pasta dough that you make, Celtic, or like a semolina and water one? So let's just thinly slice this green onion for the coleslaw. I don't like actual onion in coleslaw because I find it's too strong a flavor, but the green onion is just perfect. And then it also combines really nicely with the pork too. Go, go, go. Just keep slicing. Boom. Did it, bonk. Bring this back up here. That's getting pretty colorful, I would say. Nice and healthy. If you make spinach pasta, Lauren, how do you account for the moisture in the spinach? I would suggest maybe blanching it first and then squeezing out the water, or maybe just put it in the sauce, or yeah, like Bonk said, cook it and squeeze the heck out of it. So yeah, blanching it first. What if it likes that? Of course it was, or of course it would. You. Okay, how do we feel about this one? The recipe for the slaw that I linked said a bit of tarragon. I think I want to try it. It's like the most usable stuff. This other stuff is drying out anyways. Let's try it. A little bit goes a long way. This is different, but tarragon and apple I think will combine nicely. Okay. Next up, before we cut our apples. Oh, nice, Lauren. You wanted to make a pasta with pretty colors for your grandma, so you're trying to decide. Erotic spinach chat. Here we go, Dust. We're on one. So Celtic use egg, double milled semolina, unbleached flour. Pinch, you've used the Tom's whatever mill. Nice. Yeah, for sure you could share the recipe with me. I would suggest freezer, Mary. Minimum 30 minutes in the freezer before you want to use your meat grinder. But you could go honestly up to forever and it'll just be really, really chilled. Okay, grabbing a small container here. Start mixing up some coleslaw dressing. And we will do... Where did I put this? We bought some apple cider vinegar recently. Did I put it up here? I don't think I did. Might be over in the fridge? Chat, where did I put my ACV? This is too hard of a question. Oh, I see it. Because it didn't fit on my shelf. We have located the apple cider vinegar. So if we're gonna make apple slaw, we might as well use apple cider vinegar. And then from there, so I said maple. Grab some maple syrup. I like to do celery seed in my sauce, so we'll grab that. Spinach is good, it's quite moist. Moist spinach. Another thing I like for coleslaw dressings, which I actually think I have a little bit extra of the dressing in the fridge still, is just some mayo for the base. I do a mayo-based slaw dressing. Get it nice and thick. And I also have some garlic mayo to use up, so I'll probably just do that. Get these things gone out of the fridge. I would be okay with a garlic mayo in a slaw, so I also do a grainy Dijon mustard. Here's our garlic mayo. You're gonna try and grind some chuck later today. So another one that will give you like the best grind if you have more room in your freezer, Mary, is to also freeze the cubes of the chuck. You don't have to like fully freeze it, but just a bit of chill, you'll have the best grind ever. So nice. Some apple cider vinegar. You don't have a bottle in every cabinet. And then 6 reserve in the basement. When you get down south, Wilson and you might need to do a touch of work with us. Okay, I'm in. Okay, garlic mayo we'll use for the slaw base. And then this is what I was talking about. That's our other dressing. We're gonna marry up some stuff here. Just gonna grab a spatula. And then when it comes to salad zest, you're saying you prefer spinach over all the other greens? Hi, Pupper. She's being so cute right now. I like mixed greens. Spinach is nice though, as long as the leaves aren't too hard. Sometimes they call it baby spinach, but it's definitely not. I think I ate too much arugula though in my life, because I don't love that one. I definitely have to like cut arugula salads with another green. Yummo, Lauren. A pork shoulder steak at a place near you. Like they actually put that on a restaurant menu. That's pretty rare, I would say. And hi, Squigs. what are we eating right now? We're making the healthy part of stream, which is our apple maple coleslaw. Pork's in the oven. Checking it in about 28 minutes. And then our bread dough, I'm actually gonna put in a cooler spot because it is like really rising up quick and I don't want it to overproof. That's a good one too, Cookie. Butter lettuce. Yes. And then I've also had a salad with butter lettuce and like mandarin oranges, which is good. Toasted almonds. And yeah, lettuce wraps. Good one, guys. Okay, so I always start my slaw dressings with a base of our acid first. So apple cider vinegar today. A bit more. It looks like a couple tablespoons worth. And yeah, I don't measure typically. Let's do a good squeeze of our grainy Dijon mustard, like a teaspoon, up to a tablespoon. Because it is good. Some celery seed. This stuff is strong, but combines so nice in a coleslaw. Like, gives it a little refreshing bite. So don't go more than a teaspoon for this. And we'll probably be making around 6 portions of coleslaw. Really heavy portions, too. Oh, yummo, blood oak. That is like an underrated green or salad. Endive, mandarin bacon, and roasted pine nuts. Yummo. Yeah, thanks for the slaw. We'll just call it slime. Too funny. I have actually always kind of liked Southern style cuisine and cooking. My first cuisine that I really fell in love with was like Creole and Cajun. Never been there before still. And yeah, we also specialize in Southern barbecue, Celtic. So my husband, we're both ambassadors for Big Green Egg Canada. We also have a Traeger. We like our barbecue. Okay, to sweeten it up, balance out our flavors, let's add some maple syrup. Start with like a tablespoon. We'll go from there. And now start working on marrying the rest of this stuff up. This is literally the same mixture, just from a different time. And everyone said they loved that slaw so much, so I thought I would just make it again. But I added tarragon this time, so that's different. Perfect. Now I'll scoop this out. And like, this is how much dressing we have so far. About a cup for that amount of slaw. Nice, Lauren. Got a new water bottle earlier. And you had some extra stickers. That's a Cook with Kate sticker. Hi, Titan. Says, are my pork sliders ready yet? Not quite, dude. Probably at least another hour or so. At least we'll be waiting. Patience with this one. We know this. All good things take time. Scrape this off. What else we got going on here? SVM Invictus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Feel free to say hey. Just washing off my hand. Titan threatens snow dances if there's no pork sliders. This we do know, right, Cookie? Uh-oh. No snow dances, please. Okay, so I'll probably tap off this spoon. Switch to like a baby whisk. Just to mix this nice and smooth. How's your day been today, Titan? What kind of mountain man things are you getting up to over there? And so then I usually say, like, add enough mayo so that it's not really thick and heavy mayo dressing, but enough to, like, thicken up the other things that we added here. But yeah, I don't like a sopping wet, soggy coleslaw. We still need some crunch in there. And like flavor too, not just mayo. Just gonna use the back of this spoon. Okay, that's like good already. It's not too acidic. It's not too sweet. I did get a little garlic hint from the garlic mayo. I'm gonna have one more bite. The apple cider vinegar is so good in there. Money. Okay, get rid of this. Just got home from work, or as you called it earlier, a walking cluster truck. What is happening this week, hey? Everyone just complaining about work. Let's just all quit. What happens if we do that? Okay. Quickly before we cut our apples, you may have noticed that we didn't add any salt or seasonings really to the dressing. I like to do it on the veggies instead. Yeah, my brother and his partner's dog, she likes to hang out with me while I stream because my bro has a shop and right now he's rebuilding his truck and like doing a bunch of welding. So we babysit her. She's so good. Hey girl. She's the best. Yeah, buy that 40 acres. We can quit and homestead. Let's do this. Okay, so salt. And so far in the bowl, we just have cabbage, carrot, green onion, and a bit of tarragon extra from the fridge. Sprinkle this and we'll mix it up. It's like I find seasoning the veggies on their own is much more accurate than trying to season the dressing and distribute it. Yeah, welcome in, Invictus. Let us know if you have any questions. This is seriously my favorite slaw ever. And then last time, oh, literally one peppercorn left. Last time I made it, that's what my family said too. I typically cook on Fridays just for 4 people. Myself, my husband, and then my brother and his partner. But she works weekends. So we always pack up her food to go. She has it for lunch the next day. A Kate lunch. How many people would like that? Yeah, you have a hard time getting slaw right. I find that doing the dressing with the acid and then a mayo base is quite nice. It doesn't get too soggy. And thank you, Cookie. Gifting the sub to SVM Invictus. Welcome to the kitchen crew. Cookie, you're now at 600 gifted subs. Whoa. Woo. Mayo cuts the sour a bit, totally. And then, hello, slap my pepper. It's right here. Slap it. Thank you. Mary, I will take a Kate lunch, yep. That's a lot of subbies, hey? Well, we have been streaming on Twitch for over 4 years, so it does add up. And I mean, Cookie is one of the legends here in our community. Slap my pepper. Okay, before we even pour the dressing on, let's mix this up. Grab a pair of tongs. Are you gonna clean up your cabbage? Eat your cabbage. She just like left minced cabbage all over for me. Keep stepping on it. It's not good? Okay, it's okay. She's like, you never gave me any carrots, Kate. And yeah, the other, I think, pro tip I have for coleslaw is mixing it up like an hour before you plan to use it. So those flavors meld together in the fridge and kind of marinate. Sometimes it's even better the second day. Okay, that looks good now. first thing first, we'll cut our apples. And I'm doing that right before we put the dressing on so that they don't turn brown on us. They don't oxidize. Because apples will do that. As soon as you cut into them, they want to turn brown. We need Slap My Meat next. As someone who's part of the stream, I'm in. Scoots, this new puppy we have is the first dog we've had that doesn't like carrots. Weird. That's really weird. Yeah, I haven't met many dogs that don't like carrots. So let's core our apple, guys. Pretending like we're just like cutting along the side. Find that works the best. And then you're just left with this. Do the other one. Coleslaw states the proportion of cabbage is proportional to the flavor. Thank you, Coleslaw. I haven't heard that one in so long. That's an Annie joke. Yeah, you're gonna fit right in here, Invictus. We love terrible jokes. Okay, so cut those into thirds so that they match the other pieces. We love it. Coleslaw. Now, do I cut it this way? Usually I kind of marry this up. Go 2 by 2. Boom, boom. Yeah. Okay, those are all our biddies. Now we're just gonna do like thin little slices. But at least we'll have a good bite of apple. It's not just gonna go soggy in there. Physics professor told that one in college completely deadpan. They were taking notes. I love it. And he's like, haha, got you. So our Annie command here, can we say this, chat? We also have a physics professor, part of our community, so he would love it. His name is Annie. Charging at the sun station? Oh, good one, Samo. Wait, the car's done then. Start cutting our apple. There was a coleslaw that I did with apples where I grated them the same way that we did the carrots, and it just was not as good. So just slice up your apples instead. It'll be a better product. Mary, basically treat your bamboo the same as a wooden cutting board. So the way that I take care of this one is I do a soapy water like scrub, just with a green scrubby. And then I use a dough cutter or a bench scraper, like the metal thing that we can press, to scrape off your soapy water. And then you wipe that off, and it'll be like so gross looking sometimes, like gray water, and you'll be like, how is that in there? And so you wipe that, and then I would recommend like a little, just a watery rinse over that. And then you let it dry, completely dry. And then from there you put some mineral oil or a food safe oil on top to seal it back up so it doesn't dry out. And then when it starts to dry out, if that happens, it'll just keep cracking on you. There's no stopping it. So it's all about just like keeping the wood clean and not drying it out. I feel like shredded apples just makes applesauce almost, hey? Especially once like the acid in the dressing starts to hit them, just breaking it down. Oh, I didn't know this, Bonk, so thanks for saying that. Difficult thing about bamboo boards is that they can warp. Yeah, I've never used a bamboo board. Do not soak them in water completely. Okay. Well, kind of the same that we would recommend with wood then. So same, but different. But yeah, thanks for that pro tip, Bonk. Like I said, never heard that one yet. Bamboo cutting boards can warp. Now we know. Okay. Big coleslaw bowl. You can unwarp it. Okay, Invictus has successfully unwarped it. Did it take a time machine though? Let's be honest. Okay, now we can distribute our dressing. Just give this a little stir. And then we'll pour in like 3/4 of it, not all of it at once. You can steam it? Let me just put my cutting board in the steamer real quick. Touch it up. What? Three-quarters or so. Now mix, mix, mix. Getting dressing on myself already. It's already looking good. We'll probably use all the dressing though, just judging by how it's soaking in. And I don't like when there's just like a bunch of dressing soaking soggy wet underneath. Just like a pool of liquid that it's sitting in. No. That's a no thank you. Okay, so just to show, completely dry and nice under there. We're safe to use the rest of this. Lily is here. Hi, Lily Pad. How are you? Shh, Annie. Did it fall out? It didn't fall out. You're supposed to mix it in the bowl, Kate. No. Just cleaning out the tongs. Sometimes the stuff gets bunged up there. Isn't it awesome? They changed all the gifted sub badges and they look really good. Way better than what they were before. It's like updated. Not from 2014. There's a new 450 badge now. It's actually not even showing up on my OBS. That's how new it is. I literally can't see what your badge is, Annie. It's just black. Okay. Maple, apple, coleslaw for our sliders. Complete. Let's grab a fork and have a taste. And then this will change in flavor as it sits, right? So keep that one in mind. Morphitrix, hello, how are you? First time I've done the maple syrup in with it. It's really good. I'm gonna do a bit more salt. Just like 2 more pinches. And then that will be good. And we'll let that marinate the rest of the way. Annie, did you have a good week at school? So this can just go in the fridge now. Good to go. Nice little apple bits too. The apple really like changes it up in there. Is this coleslaw my creation? Yes, Lily. Although we did use a recipe today for inspiration. It's linked in our recipe command. But yeah, this is my own creation. Pretty similar. I do this one a lot though. Annie, week is good now that it's over. Dang, getting a bit stressful now again. Well, yeah, because now, like after spring break, you start wrapping up for the end of the year, right? It's so good, Kimmers. It's seriously so good. Like, it's never slopping, soggy, wet. And I think we've even eaten it for like up to a week after I've made it. Still good. My vinegar away. Put these things. Also, they didn't renew the contract for your AP Bio teacher. And it was for the flimsiest of reasons. Oh my gosh. I was gonna say, so now you're a biochem and physics teacher? Here we go. I love how Cookie thinks the same thing right away. Oh, goes up top. Okay, that's good. I'll just put that aside. Let's wrap up our cabbage. I have no one who's able to teach AP Bio and AP Environmental Science. Dang. I was gonna say, like, how do you do that now? Now they just get, like, random substitutes for the rest of the year? Changing over to industry? Yeah, you would think like a private school would maybe have their stuff together a bit better. Okay, they're teaching 3 to the end of the year. Well, that's good. Just next year that you have to worry about. Well, hopefully they get it figured out. Guys, our dough, I think we gotta divide the buns. It's insane right now. It's so happy. So I am going to quickly just take these things back to the fridge, the big fridge. And then when I come back, we will divide up our buns and get those into the pan so they can proof more, and then we'll check the pork. Who knows? Maybe when the buns are ready, the pork will be ready. We can hope. We can hope. Okay, BRB. I'm backity back. Okay. Nothing to catch up on. Our bread dough. You would have liked this. This is what I said earlier, Annie. Our dough has risen to the occasion. We have our 2 baking pans prepped and lined. We are aiming to get about 28 buns out of this. 28 buns. Annie's crushing us with some sub love. Thank you for that, Annie. Whew. Moving so fast, my hair's going crazy. We can welcome to the kitchen crew. We got 1M4, Paper City Gamer, Gotsus, Diggity Dong, and Bossman0636. Putting some hypes in chat too. Cookie, your chicken bucket. Let's split the buns. Splitting buns incoming. You got it, boss man. Say no more. I'm gonna do it on the big cutting board, actually. Because then I can just take it away once we make a floury mess. Yay! Maybe some fried chicken for dinner. Good one. All the way. Okay, so that's definitely doubled in size. Almost rose too quick, I would say. Can we just find a happy medium? That would be nice. So now we're gonna work on getting the dough out. There is butter, egg, and milk in here, so you can see it's not sticking to my hands at all. It shouldn't be too sticky, but if you find it is, just use a little bit of flour. Are we effed right now? Some frames dropped? That's weird. Oh, actually, it says a 0.1. We dropped 680 frames from 694,000. Holy, this doesn't even stick to the side of the bowl. Just like pull it away. 2 seconds? Weird. Weird, guys. Okay, so from this point, I should be able to just pour it out. Very happy dough. Hey, you know what? I mean, I don't like to see other people having issues, but it kind of is a bit validating to hear that from you, Cookie, so thanks for that. That's a happy dough. Scrape out the rest of the stuff. Good to go. That looks dope. I like how we just assumed it was a Twitch issue, and then that was the actual truth of the matter anyways. It's kind of funny. Okay, so what if we go in half, and then in half again? Or sorry, we'll go in half, the best that we think. And then at least each of these halves we do 14 to 16 pieces. So usually from here, oh, sneaky doggo hair. Just kind of stretch it out and then cut it. Or we can do it this way. So take this, kind of stretch it out into a rectangle. Give it a little press. Go like this. And then each of these just goes into 8. That'd probably be the best way. 3 bunnies around the car right now? Cute. We saw one last night. Have I ever made something like a King's Hawaiian roll? So I haven't, LC, but that like these should be probably pretty close to it. Okay, the timer is going for the pork. Just get a little bit more light here. And then if you're worried about like getting 8 from these pieces, you can also go in half again and then just do 4 out of each of those. Did I see at the store recently, though, that there was King's Hawaiian rolls? I can't remember if it was that brand or something else. I think I might have seen them at Save On Foods, Lauren. Yeah, Samo knows. If I can't remember, Sam can usually remember what we concoct here. And yeah, I was imagining these buns being really good, so I made a double recipe. Gonna have 32 sliders, thank you. Also, I like munching on these kinds of rolls. Let's just keep dividing. Is that what we thought, Annie? Did you wear a bunny outfit? Never. So 8 from each of these. And if that's too scary, just do that. Get 4 from each one. And then if you notice while you're like dividing it that some are bigger and some are smaller, just transfer. Just transfer a bit of dough from one to the other to even it out. Usually I do that at the end once it's all divvied up. Oh, these buns with pistachio butter? Me oh my. Pistachio paste? Like how that's where his mind went. I'm gonna go this way even. Boom. Now we start balling. Although there was a couple small ones here, so that's pretty big. And that's small. This one's pretty large. And then what was the other small ones? Like that. Man, those even look big still. They're taking stuff off. Go on that one. What else? This one can go on to there. The rest of those look pretty good. I think so. It actually looks pretty cool in the camera. Okay, so like I said earlier, we have lined our pans for all these to get rolled into. So just put them next to you. Away we go. Maybe we'll go over this way a little bit. Yeah, pistachio butter. Where's Samo's jar that he opened? This is from Blondie. Sorry, pistachio cream. This is what he brought us from Toronto. Should not honestly be allowed in the world. It's that good. Like there's green fat. There's green pistachio fat on top. When you get shot, just remember, tell your wife to sue Twitch. It isn't our fault. Chat. Celtic bought an Incarcerum. Winning. Did you buy it off Amazon? Or where'd you get it from? This is amazing. We've gotten heck before from people. Bought like a pasta roller too. So good. On Amazon. Dang, you should have let me know. I would have gave you an affiliate link. But that's a-okay. Maybe I'll just make that up for a future Kate things. Okay, so bunnin'. Ballin' bunnin'. That's right. Yeah, you shouldn't have to buy a mixer for the rest of your life. Incarcerated, if you will, Annie says. Okay, so a couple ways to do these. I'll show you like the beginner's way, I guess, is you stretch and then fold. So stretch, and then you kind of fold those edges under. These are honestly so small that it's hard to do like this. So this is what I do. It's like you make a little claw. I'm left-handed, so you would be kind of opposite if you're right-handed. Put your palm like right here on the dough ball, and then we're gonna go in this motion. So I'm gonna push with my thumb while my hand's on it, and then roll with like my other fingers. You'll see. And then that friction is gonna create a nice smooth ball. Hi Paper City Gamer, how are you? And this is the time where you could roll up your sleeve, chat. Quick sleeve check, if you will. And then these just get placed in the baking pan. So our seam will be underneath, and that's what you put onto the pan. And so I cut, what, 16? 16 of these per. We might go, well, not in 4s. We'll probably go in increments of 3 and see where we end up. I'm gonna make a command for that, Annie. Sleeve check. I mean, we did add the crack command. And so then after we put these in the baking pans, they'll proof up a little bit more, basically fill out the pan, because you can see how much room is in there. And then we bake them. It's not that long of a bake either. Should we make it a command? For sure. And Miruel, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, that one was really, really dainty. Dainty buns. And then I want to talk to you about this Celtic. So I have some of the attachments for the Incarcerum as well. Like I have the meat grinder, which is amazing. What else do we have, guys? We have the grain mill. So we've milled our own grain before, even like rice flour. We have, which we just got recently, was the lasagna roller. And I think fettuccine cutter I got for my birthday. All great attachments. Hello, Miruel. How's your day going? So yeah, we just keep doing our little dough balls like that until we have them all done. This is the Zen part of stream. What do we have in there? 9 right now. And I'm kind of spacing them an inch apart. So it'll be 3 rows of like 5 plus 1. So just under an inch apart, let's say. Yeah, Annie, so Sam's best friend just randomly messaged out of the blue. And he's like, is there anything that I can like help for a stream goal? You might have seen him around before. It's B-Town 780. And we're like, yeah, like we're looking to buy a new freezer for stream. And so he's like, okay, I just like sent you some money. Sent us $350 for the freezer. So that's why the gold like massively increased today. We just did that at the start of stream. So amazing though. Because he knows like the good stuff that comes from it, right? We always share snacks with them. Just an amazing human being though. Just imagine the day that we get it. And I'm happy to say that it's not increased in price like the fridge did. So I'll just knock on my wooden cutting board here. So nice. So freaking nice. I think I am, just not on this setup, Annie, because my table might rock, and so that's what I'm doing with my other hand, is like holding my table down while I roll. But let's see. Okay, so one pan is filled out. I just stuck the extra little dough ball in there. Should be okay. Let's just put a clean dish towel over these to keep them warm while they proof up a bit more on top of the oven. Nice. Yeah, so you have the Mercado Atlas, which I also have, the hand roller one. I've had it for, oh, probably 10 years, I would say. Long time. One of my first, like, little appliances that I bought. And so then the Incarcerum attachment Celtic is also made by Atlas. So it's like the same thing, just powered. Okay, ready? So it'll be like opposite ways, right? I don't know if I can do this anymore. Used to, when we did pizza dough. And like, it's not even about watching what you're doing, it's about feeling it. pretty good. This one's not as good, my right hand. I don't have like quite the coordination as I did before. And plus they're really small, but hey, we still got it. Yeah, we used to do 7-ounce dough balls for the pizza dough every day. Yeah, you got it as well. That's right, Blood Oak. One attachment for flat noodles and linguine. That's the one we have too, and it works the best. Okay. See, this dough ball like creeps up towards my fingers. Doesn't like stay in the same spot as my left hand does. Same, but different, I guess. Close. It doesn't work as good. I'm just like mooshing the dough almost. Come on, brain. I should honestly try piano. My fingers are so long. Like, I've got to be pretty good at it. It's just if my brain could comprehend everything. Guys, I've never really dove into like learning musical instruments ever. But since I'm so good at like working with my hands, it should be a no-brainer. Ball rolling on the big screen. Yes, Mary. Does that mean hubby's watching too? Hi, Mary's hubby. Hi, hubby Todd. Encourage everyone to learn an instrument, Annie. So I really liked drums when we would play like rock band. So I'd probably go to that one first. And then my bro was like huge into guitar. Rando, guitar master. Can't wait to peek at this pork. I got high hopes, guys. Oh, put that too close together. Hubby says hi, yes. I love it how I'm just like reading letters and words and have no idea what they mean, but I'm so intrigued by what you guys are talking about. With the 8 against 6. It's the OP72 number 1. 4/3 past the salt and pepper. It's like, wait, what is happening right now? Are we like calling out bills in a restaurant? Whoa, you didn't even publish it when he was alive, so like what, someone else did? Okay, look, we got buns. We got buns over here. Bam. And look, we didn't even use any flour to roll that out. So this, soapy water wash after. What? What is this? When even my raid thing makes me giggle. Paper Lily, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today? We got Fallen Pine coming in, as well as Barnaby saying, Paper Lily raid, prepare for aggressive compliments. Get yourself ready, chat. Aggressive compliments. Crazy Chen Chen, hello. Paper Lily, how was your stream today? Also, what do you stream? And how did it go? You've got to get your dinner. Go, go, go. Hello, Chirp the bird. we just finished rolling out our little dinner rolls, or slider buns, we should say, for our pork sliders coming up. And get ready, because we're just about to check the pork first couple hours in the oven. What? Morphitrix, thank you for gifting the sub to Paper Lily. And to Chirp the Bird. This person just found us today. Thank you for your generosity. And we're doing good so far. Just cooking along. This is an educational focused stream. I've been cooking on Twitch for over 4 years now, so welcome in. Welcome on in. Hello, it was a great day. I'm happy you're here too. You were playing Ark today. You love food, so you're excited to get some tips and tricks from this delicious recipe. Yes. So yeah, we always have a menu command of what we cook for the day. I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, cooking live on Twitch. And then we always link our recipes so you guys can save them, make them in the future. Great time, for sure. Let's just get rid of this big monstrosity, and then we're peeking at the pork. We have also made our coleslaw already. So that's just marinating in the fridge. And like I said, we just finished before you popped in, rolling our little bun balls, and now they're proofing in a nice warm place above the oven. So, peeking at the pork. Let's prep a trivet here because it's gonna be really hot. Let's see how this is working along. I'm thinking we might take off the foil here. What's with the thing above the cam with the mustache? Oh, so that's Mr. Pepperoni. I'm happy that you spotted it. So Mr. Pepperoni is just a little plushie that we've had on the stream. And then sometimes we go traveling with stream. We do some IRL stuff too. So he'll come on trips. So like he's been to TwitchCon 2019, also New York before, New York City. He's just the best. It's Mr. Pepperoni. So when he's not traveling, he just gets popped up here. And then I always like to see if people notice him back there. Some people are just freaked out. Yeah, it's like the gnome in Emily. And thanks for the follow, Fallen Pine. Okay, let's look at our pork. It's been cooking at 275 Fahrenheit for just over 2 hours in a convection oven. And then our first processes on this. So it was one boneless pork shoulder. We cut it in half and then seared it with salt and pepper. Cooked on all the sides to get it browned. Thank you guys. Holy. About to catch up with chat here too. Hippie. Hippie with a 19-month resub. Hello there. He'll take 2 sliders and a side of slaw. Thanks. Hope your week has been good, Hippie. Call you Follow Pine. We got Fallen Pine, Follow Pine. Chirp the Bird. Okay, so we had Morphitrix gift the sub to Chirp the Bird, and now Chirp the Bird is paying back the gift sub they got from Morphitrix to Morphitrix. What kind of matrix did we just enter? Thank you guys. We have now crushed our daily sub goal by 10 already. Love y'all. Japanese takeout time, you go enjoy. Okay, so like I was saying, we cut our pork shoulder in half. I'm not gonna open this just to keep the heat in while we're chatting. And then we sprinkled it with salt and pepper on all the outside pieces, seared it in a pan until it was all browned on the outside. And then we poured in some honey wheat beer into the pan to deglaze it and to have a bit of moisture. And then we covered the pieces with foil. And now this is where we're at. And thank you, Kimmers, for the 500 biddies. Level 2 hype train. Choo choo. For all of you. It's smelling amazing. Yay. Looking pretty heckin' good. I'm just gonna grab a pair of tongs. See exactly what we're working with here. Thank you, Annie, for the 848. Oh yeah, there's still some give there. For sure. She's gonna go a bit more. But now, I think I'm gonna take off the foil, or at least vent it a bit. And we know this. I said to chat this could take anywhere from 3 hours to 10. To 10. I'm dead. Aw, thanks, Annie. You cleared out all your biddies. Maybe I will just keep the foil on. I think within the next hour, though, it's really gonna cook more. But that's okay, because we already planned something to work on while we wait for that. We're gonna learn a little bit of duck butchery. And then to reset the timer, because the buns will definitely bake before the pork is ready, let's do... I'm gonna do a 15-minuter to check the dough for the buns. And so this is the fun part of stream today too. Everyone new coming in. We are roasting the pork in the oven, but then we also have a Traeger. So we're gonna bake the buns in the Traeger. We're doing like opposite. But the Traeger that we have basically works like an oven, even with the pellets. So that's why I'll bake the buns in there, because we don't want to disturb the temperature of the pork oven. You like to chill roast pork overnight and cook it a second time? I find it loosens quicker. Whoa. And you were already talking about duck today? Okay, that's really cool. Annie, I'll walk out of this kitchen right now. Would love to try a whole duck recipe, but I always butcher it. So yeah, we're cooking duck massaman curry tomorrow. It's a Thai curry. Gonna cook that tomorrow on Twitch. So just to get prepped up, we want to make a stock overnight from the duck bones. So we're gonna take the legs and the breasts off of the duck carcasses. We have 3 to do. So we'll get a big pot out, a stock pot, to put all of the bones into and the trim. I like to use this one. And we'll strain it in the morning. And we're gonna be using a boning knife for this. Hi, especially, welcome in. How are you? The new oven wants to be roaring with the Traeger. We're getting them lit today, Mary. Okay, big cutting board for our ducks, so you don't do it on the wooden one. Welcome back, Wilson. Gotta move the plate, put it on the bottom again. Okay, all the shelves are burned and cleaned off. Thank you. Anonymous, thank you for the 25. Appreciate that. And thanks for the awesome level 1 hype train. That's the 2nd hype train. And I think the 4th raid or something today. What is happening? Okay, we got our board. Let's get our knife. And maybe we'll put it on the steel. Make sure it's nice and sharp. And I will say, duck is some of my favorite stuff to butcher. And right now, where we are in Canada, it was actually cheaper to buy duck than chicken with the sale. So that's what we did. I've never made a duck curry before, but I'm into it. Dusty, thank you for gifting the sub to especially. You have gifted 256 subs to our community. Especially just chilling at home. Rage quit SpongeBob game because jumping puzzles are annoying. Thank you for your honesty. Welcome in. Now you can relax, maybe take a deep breath. Yeah, we get to smell duck stock cooking all night. Terrible sleep tonight. Lauren, I'm not saying nothing. Just gonna walk that one off. Walk it off. Okay, I had the ducks thawing in water because they were frozen. I actually think one is still a bit froze, so I'll leave it in there. It even has a little bit of icy bits on it. Sheesh. Okay, we'll just do them one at a time. Makes sense anyways. Makes it a sense. So, our duckies. This is our duck that we're able to buy in Canada. There are a couple other brands, but this is the most popular from Brome Lake. So it's from Quebec, province out east. And yeah, it's a young duck, may contain kidneys. And I would say this is like one of the higher end brands of duck in Canada. That's all we really got. Anything else to say? Gives you some cooking instructions. They say to just bake it covered for 2 hours. For 2.5 hours? Whoa. Interesting. It sounded like it was still swimming. Oof. Imagine. Duck is really delish. Oh, thank you for that. Okay, I'm just gonna copy that, Celtic, so I don't forget, and put it into like a note. Oh no, I can't. Do you by chance use Discord at all, friend? Okay, thanks, Annie. I can't copy paste on OBS. I always forget. So first things first, let us take this out of the bag. Like it said, it might have some like kidneys and stuff in there, so just keep that in mind. Sippy Zappo, thank you for the follow. And then to take these out of the bags, I find there's a lot of juices down here from the neck. Just kind of guide it out like this. Open up the neck skin. I know it's kind of a weird one, but trust. Trust. There we go. Now we got one duck. Don't they look so funny compared to chickens? Mike Lightyear, thank you for the follow and the 5 bits. I'm in shock. Thank you, friend. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is actually just trim off this extra skin from the duck neck. Just up by the duck breast there. So that can all go into the pot. Tasty rendered fat incoming. From here, gonna get into this side. A lot of fat there, extra. Yeah, it is a bit frosty still, but that's okay. What we need to butcher is not. And then we're gonna clean this part out. Just a bit of extra skin and stuff. Just so we can see better when we start getting into the leg. And yeah, there are some bones in there, so just watch that with your knife. Ducks Clem says. Okay, from here, we're gonna make a slit like this for both legs and get those released. Kind of cut up this way because I know the hip bone is right there. This duck wing is gonna give us a run for our money. Put that up there for a sec. Keep going. Nice. Being very gentle as I do this. So you don't want to nick into any of the meat. Now we can see this part. I just snapped the duck leg out of the knuckle here, and so we're just gonna do one swipe like that. If I put it down on the board, just put your knife right in there. And so these are gonna go into the curry for a braise tomorrow. There we go, found that. As I just work right through there first. And now put your knife back onto the board. One slice. Boom. Maybe trim off just some of that extra fat. That's it. One duck leg for curry. So tomorrow we'll sear those up before they go into the curry. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 9 bits as well. Scaramouche, how come you're confused? Roast pork sliders, tender pork shoulder, but that doesn't look like a pig. The pork is in the oven. And then if you look at the menu for stream on the command, you will see that today we butchered duck. So that's what we're doing while we wait. Because we just checked the pork before you pop back in, Scaramouche. She ain't ready yet. So instead, we prep our duck for tomorrow. Okay, keep making our slits in here. This duck was squinched, it seems like. Like, it's very flattened. That's why I keep pulling it apart, basically. There we go. See if we can crack the knuckle. Hello? Where is? Oh, I already cut through it. I'm looking for nothing. I went too far. Sorry, I was too good there. And then we slice. So both duck legs should look the same when they come off of the carcass. Done and done. This one, remember, we just trimmed that little bit of extra fat there. 2 duck leg. Nice, Samo. Yeah, super vacuum sealed. I think you're right, especially. Okay, so now, nice thing about duck fat is you can kind of smooth it back out, just like pork fat. Smooth that back out so we see what we're working with. Flattened and electrocuted? What is happening? You guys. It looks so weird. Just wait till we take everything off and it's just like the wings left. So the breastbone is here, where you see that little line running down the center. Let's cut along each side of that, starting at the top. Should feel with your knife where you need to slice. Just go slow and controlled all the way down the side. And then this part of the skin where it's still attached, just come through that with your knife as well. Now move over the skin. We can cut along the other side of the breastbone. It's really skinny. Just like that. And then see how I use my finger to just push away the meat and separate it? From here, the wishbone is up top. Oh, I didn't even go through that all the way. There we go. So split that. And so the wishbone runs like a V at the top of the breast. Just gonna find that with our knife, so right there. And then just guide your blade along it, going down to release the meat off without disturbing too much of the meat, right? Don't want to nick it. So other side as well. Can kind of angle it if you want. And then see how I keep like pushing the fat out of the way? There we go. Now we can open up the duck breast a bit more there too, because it's always really attached where the wishbone is. And now, I don't know if you guys can hear how frosty this is, but I don't know if I'll be able to actually take this off right now. Okay, I think I got it loosened a bit. It's just this piece right here that was stuck. So we're just gonna run our boning knife along the rib cage now. Start on this end. Okay, it's almost easier to butcher a frozen duck. Do you see how that's separating right off of the bone? Oh, got one sneaky rib cage in there. Okay, so now here you can see where it's trying to pull off. Just go boop, right up. Start slicing this off. And then up at this part, you can see where it's still attached to the wing. So that's our next process here. Just getting the duck breast off of the wing. Really, really simple. Keep cutting along here. Just like that. Release this part from the carcass. So now your duck breast is literally just sitting there, ready to come off. We're gonna take our knife, come in there, put it on the board now. One cut. Duck skin is really thick compared to chicken skin, if you can see how much fat is there, so that's why you might have to slice it twice. That's it though. I'll show you how to clean it up afterwards all together. Frozen, not thawed, kind of like shaken, not stirred. Sorry, my phone distracted me there for a sec. Nothing exciting. Sam, I read that so wrong. I was like, you're farting on the school kids? What the heck? Farting on the kids in the car. Okay, my timer's going off for the buns. I'm actually gonna wash my hands up quickly because we don't want those to overproof. I'll have to get the Traeger lighting up. I didn't realize that I made a thing fall. Little decoration. The buns are the more important thing here. The duck we're just getting ahead so that we can have a nice duck stock for tomorrow's curry. So the buns should be basically completely filled out in the pan, which they are not yet. So we can let that keep going then. At least we know now. I would say another 10 minutes. So now we know you have 10 minutes more to work on this. Oh, the amount of fat, we will probably have minimum 2 cups of fat, of duck fat to use, just from these 3 carcasses. Okay, so once again, this side, oh, see a little bit of the breastbone cartilage, excuse me, snuck on there. It's crazy how you can just like slide your finger along and it loosens the meat off. That's pretty crazy to me. Okay, let's keep going. So I always find that like the bottom part of the duck breast is the hardest to take off first. So I usually work on that. When it's not frozen, it opens up a little bit more easier. But I will say, with it being a little bit frosty still, really coming off clean. Don't know which I like more. Remember, keep coming up this way. Loosen, loosen, loosen. This part is always attached up at the top here, the duck breast. Kind of keep wanting to call it chicken. There we go. Release that until we basically see the wing knuckle like that. And then I always find that we can see this little bit of like very white connective tissue on the duck breast. That's when I know that we've cut it enough. And then from here, we can release it. So yeah, now this looks very weird. And if I show you over here really quick, our 2 breasts, 2 legs, and then the carcass. And then I always think that the wings are just a complete waste of labor because there's not a ton of meat in there, sadly. We've tried like sous vide and confit duck wings. It's all just kind of a waste. So yeah, this is the most usable part, but that's why we turn this into stock now. We love our duck fat, Annie. Those are the first ones. Let's keep going. Let's get the next one. Clean the recipe and recipes up some. Thank you. Added stuff Discord wouldn't let you put in there. Okay, pretty sure I can follow from there. I would say. Thank you for posting that. Ever fry in duck fat? Duck fat fries are insane. Chirp the bird. If you have a chance to try those in your life, seriously do. Because you don't really know unless you have it, right? That's why I'm like, yeah, those are the best fries ever. Andy Xbox, Mr. Dork, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi, Time. Okay, how are you? Oh, we're definitely being troublemakers today. Anyone got a good use for duck fat? Apart from confit duck legs, roast potatoes, would be fun to try something new. I've used it before to make tortillas, Pat, and that is so flavorful. It's like nutty. Yeah, the tortillas get so aromatic. Like instead of using lard, I just use duck fat. Which one of these is less froze? I think it's this smaller one. Roasted potatoes? Potato ads. Now, when thinking, don't recall seeing a recipe of duck soup or broth. Have you? Not really. They're not super popular, that's for sure. And that's why I wanted to try to make a Thai-style curry, but with duck. Because currently, the food situation here where we are able to buy these whole ducks cheaper than a whole chicken. So alas, duck curry. Oh, the chicken's been already hurt. It wasn't me. I'm doing the respectful stuff now. And plus, I always say this, boss man. If you can't handle, like, basically killing an animal, you shouldn't eat the meat either. It's a respect sort of thing. Okay, so same time, or same thing as last time, except this one doesn't really have a neck skin to clean, so let's just clean what we feel like needs to be cleaned off. That was easy. Well, yeah, like we're making a broth today, Scaramouche. Oh, I didn't even look in the other carcass. There was nothing. There was nothing. So this one's got a duck neck in there. I don't think I can even take it out, though. It's really frozen. Duck fat fried ice cream? You're sick and I love it. Welcome in. Chirp the bird. Okay, so that neck, I don't know if I can get it out. She is like stuck. Yeah, they are Canadian grown ducks. So a lot of duck is either raised in the province next to us in BC, or these ones come from Quebec. I'm gonna get this duck neck out. See? Frosty neck. Doggo's like, yeah, doggo. She says, Auntie. Just trim off the extra fat so we can see more of what we're doing. Cookie, wife voted against fried chicken, so looks like you're doing burgers for Din Din.
Burgers is a better option.
Whoa! You scared the dog. He snuck in. Ha ha. Yeah, if I ship you 10 chickens, will you send me 10 ducks? Imagine if we could. Why did the duck cross the road? It was the chicken's day off. That was the best. Thank you for that, Andy. Yeah, look at where I'm putting into next to me. Duck broth. And then what was the one music group? Duck Sauce? Barbra Streisand? Anyone remember it? Okay, let's make our slit to get this leg off. There's a movie called Duck Soup as well, Annie. I did not know of this one. Duck meat is so interesting, like the way that it just separates each muscle. I mean, there are no duck wings, but we got chicken wings here. And Celtic, what? They just found us today, chat, and they're gifting 5 subbies to the channel. I'm loving this. Let's welcome in 5 new peeps to the crew. Also, everyone new here, this is my husband Sam, also known. That's Omdog in chat. Have studs will travel. We got Dana's Kitchen, Some Bloody Beard, Dragon Magpie, and Mikava Art. What was the first one? Can you scroll up 1 sec, please? I missed one. Oh, I got them all.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Thank you, Celtic. Appreciate you. Oh, also, they might die, Celtic. That's right. Your wife is gonna get me murdered when his wife gets home.
I've seen. You ordered the incarceration.
Oops. Oopsies. Roasty, fried in duck fat. Please do try that, Pat. And then let us know how it goes. There it is. Okay, working on getting this duck leg out. Where's this knuckle? Okay, sounds good, Cookie. Have a good trip. Oh no, Block Boy, Jen. I think you missed the raid call, possibly. But welcome, because it made me laugh anyways. I will allow this. I don't feel insulted. Better late than never. Yeah. Are you too early? A bit. Where is this duck knuckle? There it is. I found it. Now put that back down for safety reasons. Bam. 1 more duck leg to the pile. Tough duck, if you will. Oh my gosh, you're vegan? Yeah, look away. This is like a horror movie. Pretty much. Okay, we got it. Open this up. I think I cut too far in. Yeah, I was cutting into the rib cage. So I was like, why am I not seeing what I need to see here? There we go. Hello there. Boom. That's what we want. Our knuckle for the leg. All the way up here. I think I can just cut through it. Just like that. Yeah, right there. So that gets opened up, and now I usually just put that flat on the board so we get a clean cut. Beautiful. This one doesn't have as much extra, so I'm gonna just leave that little bit of fat on there. But this other one that we took off first, definitely trim some of that into the stock pot. You were lurking at Paper Lily when they came here? That's so cool. And hi, Chris. Christy Dubs, good to see you. And some Bloody Beard. Yahoo! I love that you heard your name mentioned. That's so awesome. Our lurkers are getting gifts. And thanks to everyone contributing those gift subs. Okay, now onto the duck breast. We can see the line where the duck bone runs. Yeah, Alf. I like to toss a little warm duck fat in with greens and serve immediately as a salad dressing. I will say, underrated sometimes, like a warm salad. Yeah. We got 3 ducks. And this is our second one that we're working on. We have one more. Okay, that's where my knife goes. We got 3 ducks, Annie. And then tomorrow, we have 2 portions of curry going out the door. Okay, so keep sliding your boning knife down alongside the breast there. Get it all loosened up. And then I always come down to the wishbone as well. Loosen that up too. It'll just help us along here. So the wishbone always runs in a V shape along the front side of both the chicken breast and the duck breast. Cut down there. Same with the other side. Duck larb, yes. That's a good idea. Cool, yeah, goose is good too. We should eat more goose, Celtic. And I will say, definitely not my first ducks I've butchered, and will not be the last. I really do enjoy butchery, and I know that it's like saved us a lot of money over the years too with cooking. So now, just take your finger, try and loosen off our duck breast from the rib cage here. This one's really frosty, guys. Oh, there we go. Never mind, I got it. Yo, this is where my mind is at right now, just because this is kind of frosty. It's reminding me of a carpaccio. Has anyone ever had that? Can you have duck carpaccio? That's my question to the world. What's going on here? We got MZU 808 with the follow, as well as Chirp the Bird. I used to chaperone a production of The Tempest at school on Sunday. Not really thrilled about that, he says, but oh well. Just part of being a teacher, I suppose. Isn't a burrito bowl from Chipotle technically a warm salad? We should call him out, Caspro. Perfect, Somebody. Well, I'm glad that you were here for all that. And yeah, welcome to the crew. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. So now we keep cutting along the rib cage here. Keep going till we can see the duck breast underneath, just like that. Just move your wing out of the way. Remember, like I said, this like very white, shiny stuff is what we're looking for. So once you hit that, you know you're good to go. Just take your knife, one nice swipe. Boom. That's a fatty. That's a fatty duck breast. Okay, next side. Thanks for looking it up, especially. So duck carpaccio does exist. Just because this is kind of frosty. So it's like, whoa. I think that would be good. Thinly sliced. Just keep slicing. And I'm really not putting a ton of pressure on my knife blade here either. I don't know how it looks on camera. But like I'm literally just letting the blade run along the rib cage. Now that we're there, come along this way. Release the tender. That one came off way easier. Boom. And obviously the more you do this, the faster it goes. Lauren, oh, enjoy the paddle. Enjoy, Lauren. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay, that into there. Our next 10-minute timer is going off to check on the buns. So let's do that. I'll just quickly wash my hands. Connect 4 versus Kate? Oh shit, dude. Okay. Let me possibly light the Traeger. Actually, we'll play at the end of stream. Does that work? At the end of stream, or if I have a moment before the pork's done. I just don't want to mix games in with the food situation currently, which I'm sure you can understand. Okay, awesome, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay, those are almost there. Our buns. I think another 10 minutes and then we can do the Traeger. So that means we can do one more duck. One duck, 10 minutes or less. And an apron switch? Did we just get 2 things? Where was that? Chris is just on it. Okay, now I have to mute real quick. Okay, hi. Hi. I also switched my batteries on my mic packs. I noticed that they were getting a bit low. Like duck wings, you're saying? I was saying earlier how I found they were a waste of time and effort, the duck wings, so then I just put them in stock instead now. Super good, Scoots. Are the wings actually meaty though? Because like, I don't know about the ducks that you guys can get. But ours aren't super meaty. I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Thanks for the AMA. I mean, nothing really to report. Just ducking along. Let's go grab the other duck. Finish it up. Oh, actually, you know what I should do? Is we should probably go get the Traeger heating up regardless, because it will take a couple moments to heat the Traeger up, and what if the bun's overproof? Have I ever tried duck prosciutto? I have. I have tried duck prosciutto before. It's really delicious. Have you? They can be meaty. Yeah, it depends on the duck. There's many varieties of ducks out there too, right? Yeah, Chris is spending them. Okay, I don't think the Traeger is lit. Just gonna quickly check, because Sam might have done it when he popped out there, but I don't think so. But I don't have to mute when I go out there. You guys will just hear me doing the stuff. Okay, we'll pop outside. So we're gonna heat the Traeger up to 350 degrees Fahrenheit for the buns. They're bigger duck wings and have more meat. Well, that's good. Because yeah, these little ones, not really worth it. Oh, it is on. Well, shit. I don't know if he heard me, but it's on. It's preheating. It's at 150 Fahrenheit right now. We need it to go up 200 more degrees. Easy mode. So each duck, I mean, this one says $16 on it, but they were each $4 off. So this one was 12, and this one was the biggest one by far. The smaller one I think was 9, and the other one was maybe around 10 bucks. So quite inexpensive. Really good deal, right? So it says price per kilo is $6.49. Like I said, the sale was $4 off per duck, didn't matter which size. So those sales are awesome. Are organic meat products in Canada? I wouldn't really say organic, Annie. Maybe more like halal? The only kind of organic stuff I've seen for meat-related things is the salmon. Like, here's our organic farm salmon, which literally just means that what they're feeding them is organic, but everything else that they're doing is not. So yeah, look up your fish stuff. It's a weird thing out there, guys. We got any more juices? Yay! Yuck, what the heck? In the US, they inject chicken with sugar water? Gross. That's disgusting. Thanks, Chrissy Does, for the 520 biddies. Yeah, that's nuts, Annie. And like, so not good for someone who's diabetic. Have your sugar chicken. Like, what? Okay, what's going on in this duck, we wonder? Let's open it up. I see a neck. So that's good, because we got like extra offal to put into the stock. Are you choking on cabbage? What are you doing? This dog sometimes. The classic token dog like hork. I don't think I can get this one out. It's in there worse than the last one. The chickens drink Sprite in the US? Please. That one is staying in. That's it. Now it kind of looks weird though. It looks like a duck dick. I said that in a whisper. For reasons. Uh-oh. Yeah, thank you. I went out, I was like, hey. Traeger's on.
I came home to help.
He's helping. So everything went good, Samuel?
Yeah.
Or did we not even get the tires changed since there was nothing on them?
No, I still put them on.
Okay.
That was the rims and stuff for that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, just separating this, guys.
Just checking tire prices at Costco, actually.
Ooh, good idea. Costing Co tires. Gonna do a little bit more up here, just my duck wings in the way. Darkwing duck here. Did you hear that snap? That's what we want. Found the knuckle. Take the rest of it off of the carcass. That's a good one. Yeah, that's big compared to the other ones. Are we both wearing purple today? We might be. Especially. Sometimes we match by accident. Sam's got his Twitch hoodie on because we were streaming IRL earlier in the morning. Our grocery shop. And yeah, I was actually wearing my Twitch hoodie earlier too on stream. Didn't even realize that I changed into another purple shirt for cooking. Oops. Hello, duck leg. This one does not want to pop. Thou shalt not. So I'm going to be very careful here. Try and dig in a little bit deeper. There we go. That's the timer for the buns. So since the Traeger is on and heating up, I'll just turn that off because I know we'll be okay. So the only thing we'll look on the bun recipe is whether or not we have to like egg wash the buns before they start baking, because sometimes that is a task just to get a different finish on the top. Hello, knuckle. There you are. The knuckles are interesting because there's like these little angles that you have to find just to even get your knife in through there. There we go. But then once I find you know like the angles of the different muscles, it gets way easier. Okay, next one, the breast. And then, yeah, the grill's only at 207. Good evening, Mish. How are you? So we're gonna make a slit up here, guys, through the fat and the skin. Start getting into the breastbone. I always feel for it first, because sometimes they're like off center. So this one's right here. Follow that side down. Just go slow and controlled. And yeah, sometimes my knife, it's so sharp that it'll like slide through the cartilage and go on the wrong side. So we'll redo that one. Oops. There we go. And then push the skin over and then we'll do the other side. How is Mish's week so far? What did you get up to? Had to turn off and on again the notifications for us because you just weren't getting them anymore, especially. Well, thanks for letting us know. Wow, Celtic, that's expensive. And how was our din din? We haven't eaten yet. Okay, next step is the breastbone, or sorry, is the wishbone, which runs in a V that way. Find it with my knife right there. Cut along the side of it. All the way down. Same one with this end. And yeah, I always hold the skin out of the way so that we don't nick into that. You want to keep that nice and pristine. Okay, that's that. Week has been okay. Celebrated your grandma's 79th birthday, Mish. Nice. Hopefully that was a good celebration. Lots of food, stuff like that. Okay, I don't know if I'll be able to get this open right now. I think I'm gonna let that one thaw a bit more. So while we do that, just gonna put it over here for now. That's allowed. This is allowed. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And then we'll work on trimming up the duck breasts. At least the ones that we have. So if we flip it over, we can definitely see that there's stuff to clean off, right? Connective bits, veins, things like that. Oh, nice one, Annie. Thanks for posting that. So yeah, usually I start with the underside of the duck breast. So coming over here with your knife. There's a bone, little piece of bone there. Told you my knife nicks in. It's too sharp. Get that off, a little bit more here. And these are all things that will not break down even with cooking. So that's why we're getting rid of it now. Coming in here, you can definitely see the vein and stuff. You want to come a bit closer even. Move that up. So you can see this vein where the breast is attached by the wing. Kind of dig in there with the tip of your boning knife to get underneath. And yes, it is slippery. Like that. And out. And we'll come underneath and across the other way. Get rid of that. But you can put it into the pot though, that's okay. And then from here, you can see that underneath connective tissue, which we definitely want to get rid of. So slide your knife under there. Hold it nice and tight, and you should be able to come back across the other way. You can see how it keeps going, but I find that where it's the thickest is the most important part to take away. This other stuff will soften a bit as we cook. So now that looks good. Whoa, so slippery, I can't even hang on to it. Flip it over, and now it just doesn't look that nice of a shape. Just kind of trim it up to fit the duck breast better. Boom. Like that, and then maybe one more trim up, because if we look under, you can also see the excess. So you could also do this all flipped over if you're not comfortable doing it this way. And now all we're gonna do tomorrow is score these up, make a little diamond pattern, which almost is already in how the skin looks. And then yeah, we sear them up in a pan. So just for comparison purposes, that's how it starts. That's how it finishes. Although this one is a lot larger than the first one we did. Ordered a drawer system to go inside your closet. Ended up having to order from US and duties. No, that's the worst. That's right, Wilson. Tell them. This is why most people think duck is too chewy, because they don't do this part of cleaning it up. Nice, Annie. You're able to help Celtic with duck duck stuff. Awesome. That was all connective bits. Get rid of it. A little bit more down there. Beautiful. Come on over. That vein gone. Now we work on the connective tissue by the duck wing. Get the most thick part of it out at least. Dog is mooing here. She's got stuff to say. That looks good to me. And now we trim it up. Like I said, you can do this facing it towards you instead of the other way. Boom. Dunzo. She's got moves. Mish, there's a farm in your area that hosts an open house on Sunday where you can go meet all the little lambs that were just born. Dying to go pet a baby. Please do. You say see baby lamb photos in Discord. So cute. Whoa. Like some of these pieces you can just like pull off with your hands. It's pretty cool. Whoa. See that bit of blood come out? So that's why we take the veins out. It's like that'll make stuff taste irony when it shouldn't. Next one. Yeah, first pet, then kill. Yeah, Twitch is making some changes here. We'll see what they do to the platform. Which way do I want to come in here? I think from this side was the easiest, actually. Maybe not. This is the thing about butchery, is like, it's kind of about angles as well. Like figuring out which works the best for you. Why can't I get my knife in there? There we go. That's how tough it is, guys. So now just slide on. Down that way. Okay, that actually works so good. And up that way. Good. Now, trim it. Gonna take a peek at our oven temp in a moment here for our buns. 335, so it's almost ready. Yes. Take those out, let them start baking. We're already doing so good today, guys. We're looking ahead. We got a madame. Hi, madame. How are you? What changes, Chris? I don't know all of them off the top of my head, so I would recommend just kind of Googling it. But so far what we've heard is they're changing ads again. One thing that I like, which is kind of cool, they say they're gonna implement this in the summertime, these changes, is they're making it so the partners don't have to stream exclusively on Twitch. You're actually allowed to stream on other platforms, and your partnership won't get taken away because of that. So that's interesting. The Googler. Classroom made their restaurant today. They were living their absolute best life. I, on the other hand, would like to sleep in a coffin tonight. That's how tired you am. Welcome to restaurant life, madame. And now you do that every other day of the week. Just a little bit of stuff here. Sometimes if your knife's really sharp, you'll nick into the cartilage. Oh, hello. A little bit of blood. And then when we're trimming this stuff, we're really trying to not waste any of the meat, right? You want the most amount of usable meat still on here. Only a small amount goes in the stock pot. You can stream on Facebook, yes. Now, whether people actually watch streams on Facebook, that's another question. Boom. Boom. Last little bit. And then we should actually be able to take those other duck breasts off from the other carcass that we're letting thaw a bit more. But I think first, yeah, we're gonna take those buns out, guys. So I'm just gonna wash up really quick. Yeah. Thought maybe someone was in here. Buns out, and then we have another 10 minutes to wait. So the buns will take about 20 minutes to bake. And what did I say? We just gotta look at the recipe. See if it needs a little egg wash or something like that. Yeah, the more people we can connect for sure, the better. Okay, that's cool. Some bloody beard. Thanks for that. And yeah, you're in the UK. Many people are leaving Facebook. Yes, that's right. I came up with an idea for YouTube content recently, Hippie. I'm not even gonna say it because I don't want people to steal it. But Sam said it's a really good one. So yeah, we might start doing that since we took away a Thursday stream. People stream on Reddit? Okay, so bake the rolls. Bloody blah. Don't gotta do nothing on them. Just gotta bring them out, put them in the oven. Oh, look at them. Look at them. We got buns, hun. Mish, why are you stealing? Okay, I'm gonna bring these out, set my timer. Thanks, Wilson. Let's go, Astra. Into the roaring oven. I haven't used this in so long to bake. I'm actually excited. She's beautiful. Okay, 10-minute. Okay, back to our butchery. We're almost done. You've been waiting for 4 hours to say nice buns? Yes. Wood fire cooked rolls. Let's do this. So dang good, Celtic. Okay, last ducky. Let's move these all back over. Please, steal my ideas. I would be so happy. Anonymous? Whoa. Thank you, Anonymous, for 1,000 bits? Who is this Anonymous? We might never even ever know. But thank you so much, friend. Seriously, your generosity, insane. I wish I could thank you in person. Okay, I need to keep cutting here. So I've been starting on this side of the duck breast to release it from the carcass. And these have been giving me a run for my money today because they're a bit frosty still. But I'm not letting it hold me back. There we go. Because like I said, once you get it started off of the rib cage, you can literally just pull it off with your hands. A bit different than chicken. Like, you can't do that with chicken. So that's why I said, like, duck is really easy to butcher. Like, this is the hard way for me. And that's also why I like my flexible boning knife, just for these situations. Like, I can press on it and get in those little crevices that maybe you couldn't with a straight blade. And yeah, once we get to this point, just keep working off of the rib cage. A lot of butchers also like to let gravity do most of the work for them. Okay, look at that. That one came off not too bad, actually. Not so bad. So that's the point that we're looking for here. Remember I said, little shiny part by the wing. Take this. This is a really big one. Yeah, I think this was the biggest duck. That's huge. That's huge. Less than 10,000 bits away from the taco emote, Annie. Nice. Ooh, yuck, Chris. Your grandpa has the odor of toasted cumin seeds? That's a random fact? I'm terrified. That's right, Paloozer. Just drop it. Pick it up and put it down. Oh, it's the salad emote even. Hey, I know that you make friends with salad, Annie. That's perfect. Okay, I finally got in. I'm in. It's like finding the lock or the key to the lock. Like I said, not a ton of pressure on the knife blade either. That's when I find you will make mistakes if you try too hard. Come up. Let's keep working this way. All the way down. Till we get to this point. Okay, move the wing out. One slice. Duck carcass into the pot. Now we got 2 more duck breasts to clean. Got 4 minutes on our timer. Duck this. Yeah, Cookie got the sandwich the past week. I'm glad you guys are liking those. Because, like, when I was making them, they made me happy and feel that way. So I'm glad I picked those ones. This little cartilage here. She's a tough one. There we go. Like, look how dark this meat looks on camera even. Let's get the vein out next. I always find that you gotta do the vein first and then the connective tissue underneath. Bruh, what is your favorite cuisine? That's a hard one to choose just one, but I'd probably say Italian, just because most of those ingredients are my absolute favorite. Probably say Italian. What is your favorite? That is some thick duck fat on the top of that duck breast. Wowie. Oops. Ding ding, he says. You like Italian, Chris, or Asian? Can we really just group Asian together? Because there's so many different countries. I don't think that's fair. Because, like, I was thinking about Thai. This one, this part of the duck breast, like some of the carcass came with it. Whoa. We can combine salty, spicy, sweet. That's like the flavors you like in Asian cuisine. That's looking good. Maybe just a little bit more here on the edge. Don't know what's going on. Gonna find out. Perfect. Okay, now we just trim it up. Trim it up, make it look pretty. I'm happy with that. Okay, 3 ducks. I'm just gonna grab a container to put this stuff into. We just like cuisine, Bloody Beard says. Yeah, Pat likes food and beer. Is beer a cuisine? Toss in some wine for me, why don't you? Twitch Blackmore says. You guys are whining and dining? We'll pack all this up for tomorrow. Actually, this is how I like to pack my duck breasts. Kind of marry them up together. 2 by 2 like that. We had a very productive Friday, I would say. Feel good, Annie. I mean, I always try and plan something. If there's a longer cook, or could be a longer cook, like this pork shoulder, always have something to do on the back burner. Perfect. Timer's just going off to go check the buns. Could not be better. Wash up my hands. Switch back to this. Astra really loves the smell of duck too. Every time I deal with it, she's just like, where are my snacks? She likes her wild games. Duck and lamb. Okay, so I need a hot cloth to go out there, guys. I will let you know how it's looking. Should be the halfway point. I'm running. She's happy at 350. Holy, those are some buns. They actually look great. Just thought I would turn it up about 10 degrees. I'll check them in another 10 minutes. They're definitely baking along. Not too much has happened quite yet, though. Okay, we're done with the cutting board. Today's pork shoulder did have beer in it. Yeah, we deglazed with a honey wheat lager. Grumpy Bear. Hi, Eric. It's beer o'clock. Perfect. What? Some guy on Australian MasterChef made a broth from ham and pineapple the other day, and it was a big hit. I could actually see that being so good. So good. Did I reset my timer? No. Okay, 10 minutes, please. Thank you. It is a pizza stuffy. Someone else asked earlier. It's like, what the heck is that thing with the mustache on it? Well, that's Mr. Pepperoni. That is Mr. Pepperoni. He's like our little stream mascot. When we take trips with stream, we usually bring him with us, especially. He gets packed in the luggage. So I always say, like, I think the first place, I don't recall if it was the first place he went, but TwitchCon 2019, Mr. Pepperoni was there. Look at this dog following the duck board. Do you see that nose? She's like, hey, where are you going with that? To the sink, silly. She's like, you sure you don't need a pre-rinse? Okay, so we'll just put a lid on the duck. I think I will bring that back over when I check the buns next. She's guarding it, Annie. Yeah, that's pretty accurate too. And then in the meantime, let us, I guess, fill up our stock pot with some water. Ew. Cold water. Cold water is a must. Right into the pot. And then that's gonna cook overnight until tomorrow. We're gonna strain it. So I'm just gonna watch that in the sink so it doesn't overflow, guys. While I'm here, take away a couple things that we don't need, like this bench scraper. Didn't really make that much dishes today either. I guess we can also turn the duck on. Put it on the induction. Good to go. Just now we gotta smell duck cooking all night. Hi, girl. You're doing good today. Yeesh. Yeesh, pupper. Good dogga. Good dogga. Okay, we're just over halfway full. Okay, let's go. Small amount of duck stock. Holy. Turducken. Induction. Thank you for that, Dust. I'm dead. I just do duck and water. Very, very simple broth, because tomorrow we'll be infusing it, turning it into a curry, a Thai curry. So I'm gonna set the induction up on my far table, just so that when we get to plating here, we got room. Boom. Oh yeah, he made a mess of the induction. Gotta wipe it off. A duck within a duck? Induction. Remember when you were brewing beer with a friend of yours who had a dog, finding dog hairs in the wort? And so what would you do? Try and strain them out, Annie? Or just be like, eh. She doesn't shed that much, Astra. Also, though, that, like, I don't pet her while I'm streaming, right? For that reason. We don't need doggo hairs. It's true, girl. A fine mesh strainer. Blitz? The blob is climbing my head. What is it gonna do? Okay. Put that big thing on the induction. Now this is gonna definitely take a bit for it to come up to temp. And I would recommend a lid on it just in case it decides to splash. Okay, crushed that. 4 minutes till we check the buns. Dinner rolls are baking at 350 Fahrenheit for about 25 minutes. We made our apple maple coleslaw earlier. We've butchered our ducks and have started our duck stock. Literally just waiting on the pork and the buns. Cat hair mayo, yucko. Cat hair really gets in like everything though, because it's really fine. Yeah, my allergies, they're already acting up. Don't. Okay, I'm actually gonna take my last bathroom break, I think, right now while we're waiting. I'll BRB. Okay, I'm back. 2 moments now? 2 moments on the buns? And then, oh, we should definitely take our thermometer out so that we can make sure that the buns are baked through. This is my favorite way to check my baking, honestly, is instant read thermometer. If it reads 190 Fahrenheit or higher, you're good. It's baked through. You don't have to do the toothpick test and guess. And then I'll grab a hot cloth on my way out as well, because we'll have 2 pans. I think we're good. Should be good. Hey, puppers? Oh, yes, and this. And then the ducks will go into the fridge while I go that way. We're so ready for tomorrow. I think it's given me pretty good cooking times, Annie. Or like consistent. Yeah, Scooter. So 190 Fahrenheit or higher, your stuff is baked through. And that's for like anything, cakes, bread. If you want to temp a cookie, I guess. I've done it with brownies too. Although brownies I bake a bit less, like 170, so it's fudgy inside. And yeah, so far so good on the oven. Just I think the only times where it struggles is if we really load it up with like veggies to roast or something like that. It gets so much moisture in there that I think it has a hard time getting rid of it. Yeah, we're supposed to bake the cookie dough, Eric says. Just eat it raw. Dude, did you get any fancy beers for this weekend? And if you did, talk to us. What's what? That's right, Scooter. So definitely try that out. Since I've been doing it that way, it's so much easier. You don't have to guess at all. Okay, timer's going off. I will be back. I'm just gonna mute when I go to the fridge, but for the first bit, I'll let you know what's going on. Just don't find the need to set up a camera out here because we are in and out so quick. Let us see. Thermometer. Oh, baby. They're good, guys. Check the other pan just to be sure. Oh yeah, and they smell really good too. Okay, done with the Traeger. Off. That hot cloth there. This hot cloth there. Okay, I'm just gonna mute and put in the duck in the fridge, guys. I'm back and I thought it would be smart to bring the coleslaw over now. Give it a mix since the buns are done. And maybe the pork is edible. So I'll bring the slaw in and I'll bring the bunners in. We're making it. Your dad used to live 5 minutes from you, Annie. That had to be handy. These buns are so cute. We got baked buns. Not gonna put it on my board. So put some grease on there, but look it. That's how those turned out. 16 per pan. Should have just made it a 15. Even, right? But hey. And like, I don't feel like we should brush these with butter. What do you guys feel? We gotta brush them with some butter. I do have a garlic herb butter in the fridge. Blondie, how's the week, my dude? Good to see you. Oh yeah, the pistachio cream, so good. So good. Put those up here. Whoa, pal. That's crazy. I need to catch up to see if Eric told me about any fancy beers. Haven't been to this store yet. Okay, Double Dale's, which you've been excited about and it didn't disappoint. What is that one? Oh, you got tested for the vid, so you were off this week? Dang, you don't have it though, right? Or are you quarantining? Okay, actually, I need this trivet. Yeah, it seems like it's making its rounds again, hey? The vid. Okay, let's test this porky. Okay, it's definitely smelling better than last time even. You're just isolated. Well, I hope you get better quickly, Blondie. It's never fun being sick. I don't know why I made those sounds, because that's how I felt looking at it. Pistachio cream is a godsend. Oh, we're getting closer. But that's not even pull apart, guys. Like, you can see we have a bit more connective tissue to break down. Isn't that insane? And like, even cutting it smaller, it doesn't cook quicker. Ouch, don't touch the pan, it's hot. I'm gonna just slice a bit off and see the texture of it. Because sometimes it's deceiving when it's like this versus when you slice it. Just gonna see. I'm curious. And then the other thing I was thinking of is like cutting it in half. I think that my serrated knife will work good. We'll see in a sec here. It looks good, hey guys? But it's not quite there yet, I don't think. And like, this is a thing that we know we can't rush. Whoa! Okay, well that nubbin just had no problem coming off of the bottom. I want you guys to see how it slices as well. Just thinking of slicing this way, because we do have to slice against the grain. I've done roast pork like this before, where I sliced it and it honestly turned out so dang good. Just want to see if it's like that. It was such a nice change from like pulled pork just being so soft. Like, look at that. It's really buttery already. Like, look at how juicy it is, just slicing it off like that. Let me see if I can get one more. So many people just think like pork shoulder has to be pulled. I'm gonna bring Samo that piece. The only thing that's giving me an issue is at the top of this one chunk here, like this end, there's a connective tissue. But even then, like, I chewed right through it. Pork in your face. Do we want to go longer or start slicing?
You can start slicing.
Guys, Samo says this to us. We can start slicing if we want. We'll let a couple things cool off first then. Just put that big chunk back in here to rest it up a few moments. It's always wise to rest your meat after it's been cooked. Yeah, good thing, because we already did. So good, Kel. And like those end pieces. How about just like the layer of juice on the board already? Okay, I'm dying already. Really good. So I suppose that means the oven can come off. So, roast pork in what, 4 hours? Not 10? And yeah, me too, Annie. Wait, do you have a grill where you are? Or are you just excited for us to start grilling? So yeah, we got the porkies peeking there. Maybe we'll just hang on to the foil. Possibly use it to pack the stuff up later. Our apple coleslaw with a bit of maple syrup in the dressing. So cabbage, carrot, apple in there, green onion. We snuck a bit of tarragon too. And then yeah, did a homemade dressing. Classic celery seed in there. Apple cider vinegar. It's my fave. My fave. It's okay, I actually love the caps. I think I need to find a snack now. Haha. Annie, a charcoal grill, you got a Weber? Hey, Webers aren't bad. Apple cider vin for sure. Hey, Eric. Just makes the slaw, honestly. Just makes it. Okay, and then we got our bunners. Pull those babies apart. Let me see if I can make a little photo here. A little photo op of all this goodness on the board. And then how's our duck stock? Slowly coming up. Good and tater salad too. Good one. Yeah, a snack. We need a snack now. Turn it this way? No, maybe the other way still. Can we sneak this up here? Imagine the pork just slides off the front of the cut-in board. Don't. Roast pork, like, good in so many things, you're right. And then I always find, like, we get more options if we don't take it to the point where it's, like, falling apart. That's a cool photo. Nice. Money. I think that's it for photos for me. Look at those buns. Get them sliced open. Ooh, I used the serrated knife for the pork. Guess we're gonna have porky sliced buns then. Okay, let's get these cooling quicker. We can take them out of the big baking pan. So that's why we did parchment, right? Look at that. Beautiful. Nice clean pan. Just needs a soapy water rinse. The ghost left the door open. Come on, ghost. But oh, they're so soft. So we don't cut into fresh baked bread right away, because it'll make it gluey. So we always wait a couple moments before we slice right on into it. So we shall do that. I'll slice the buns first, and then we'll slice the pork after that. We'll build all the sliders. I'm gonna do this. So I feel like sliders are gonna look awesome on this paddle. Use our Twitch food and drink paddle. Boom. There's one place in North Van had roast pork and super fresh bunwiches with a good slaw and chips on the side. Do you remember what it was called? Use my Traeger a lot. Nice, Celtic. Which one do you have? You got a Weber grill? Weber Smoky Mountain? Hey, doesn't Dust Pirate have a Smoky Mountain? And yeah, all our money for cooking. Gotta let the bread rest, just like the meat. Exactly, Paloozer. Get rid of some things here that we don't need. Because it's almost plating time. These are gonna be good, guys. And like, when you roast pork like this, you don't need barbecue sauce to slather it. I remember, Dust. He has the Weber bullet. Is it the same thing as the mountain? At the quay. Not sure if they're still there now. Oh, I know that spot. Yeah, we took the little, like, water ferry over one time. I don't know, my memory. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes she ain't the best. Okay, this. Got plates for the boys. Okay, so one thing we can do, so instead of cutting the bread, what we can do right now is just tear apart the rolls. Wowie. Look at those, hey? That's some fluffy stuff. Just to let some more of the heat out. These baby ones on the end. Smallest sliders ever. Firm believer in list, Annie, as you can see today. We made the list. We completed everything. This is our pork timer. 3 to 10 hours. It took 4. Luckily not 10, but we were prepared. Just stop the stream and say see you in like 4 hours. Probably. Okay, couple more moments and then we're plating, guys. We got this. Yeah, then tomorrow, yummy duck cooking. Doggo's waiting patiently. Okay, I'm gonna move this over. Also, how fun was it that we roasted the pork in the oven and did the buns in the Traeger? That's not an everyday thing. Serrated knife with pork juices. Yum. Traeger they don't make anymore. It's 1 layer. Oh, cool. 10 years ago? That's nuts. Yeah, we have the Timberline 1300. The best Yorkshire puddings with prime ribs stuffed in it and lots of gravy. That sounds so good too. Okay, so we should be able to just turn the buns like this and then cut down. I might split it so it's just 2 by 2. I'm worried. And then, yeah, these are gonna be insanely soft. Use one hand to like hold on to it. I think we gotta do 1 by 1 even. They're just so soft. And then I don't like to completely cut through. But look at the softest buns ever. Just cut through enough so we can stuff them and then close them back up. Literally the softest rolls of life. Literally. Yeah, the crumb. Like, I want to do this. Let's take a smaller one that won't be the best slider. Whoa. Insane. Loser, I gotta walk away. He's crumbing. Let's get some meat into there. Money buns. A little bit of a hint of smoke right at the end. Like the lightest. It's in like the back of my palate. Crimson. Hi. You had a headache the last few hours? Didn't feel like cooking? Decided to order some Indian food. Yummo. Well, hope your headache gets better. And what did you order? Thanks for popping by. They're the cutest buns ever. What else I'm thinking of now? That I have a token slider bun recipe. Fried chicken sliders. I don't know why. Maybe it was Cookie's fault. He said fried chicken earlier today. We don't know why. Okay, so buns are cut. Just put those up and over for now, I suppose. Look at the grease from those. Touch of butter. Possibly buttery rolls. Yeah, get some nuggies. Good to go. That couldn't be worse. That's the worst suggestion. Oh no. We're losing the buns off of the side of the board. Just do this. So I'm gonna cut the pork in half. But we still gotta cut against the grain. Medium hot chimkin vindaloo, side of jasmine rice, and some garlic naan. Yum. That should help you feel better. This is so juicy. Okay, so we're gonna slice in half this way. Whoa. Like, do you guys even know? I don't think so. Give you that side to look at. Okay, now I'm gonna put it on this flat side and then we can keep cutting along that way. It's so good. Super good. I'm glad I tried it when I did. You don't always have to take it super far. Like, whoa. Always with the Uber notification while we're plating. Is this some kind of sick joke? That side. Okay, this side's like the fattier side, so maybe I will take back the other side a bit. The best of both worlds. Just the sound even as I'm slicing. Like, look at that. Ah, it's just pouring juices. Just put that cut side down back in the juice. These bits falling off of the side, like, oof. There is pulled pork there already. Ah, why is it being so slippy? Is it me or the tongs? Okay, let's slice this one. I think I'm gonna ditch these tongs. You know when the spring is too hard and you literally can't close your hand? That's what's happening there. So there was a bit of the connective tissue right here, actually. When I first sliced off, I'm gonna try and just like cut this out. Because I didn't love the mouth feel. Just like this little corner bit here. Yeah. See how it's like super rubbery? So just get rid of that if you notice it. And now we'll be good to slice the rest of the way. Holy, holy, holy. We'll just put a bun on the edge there. So take the pork juice. Sop it up. Insane. And this was a really nice pork shoulder to start with. Super marbled. No skimping on the fats. Yeah, reverse Subway cut. It is almost falling apart at this rate. Get near the end here for sure. Just gonna cut through the rest of this and then we'll plate. It's getting a bit warm to hold on to. But the tongs were giving me grief. Good grief, tongs. Move some of that over. Can you get double meat? Are you saying like at Subway? I think so. I honestly don't know if I can keep cutting it this way with how it's shaped. So I'm just gonna do this and we'll cut smaller wedges still against the grain. Whoa, like that little slice? Oh my God. Put that in your face. The little round fat part there. It's like $100 bite. I'm telling you. Samo, you need to try this little nuggin. Yeah, see that part? Almost pulled pork. The underside. Lurk mode temporarily disabled to say that I got that knife for you recently. Amazon delivered it to the wrong place twice before you got it. What? That's awesome though. We're twinning with knives, folk metal? I've seriously had this thing since I started culinary school. So over 10 years ago. And well, it ain't going anywhere anytime soon. Okay, so we got some pork slice options here to distribute on the sandwiches. I'm okay with this. Get these tongs out. Get this knife out. Create a little plating station. A twin situation. Keep it sharp. Serrated knives, you can get resharpened, but you can't do it yourself at home. And then this was pork shoulder. It's pork shoulder that we roasted at 275 Fahrenheit for 4 hours. So it's not pulled pork consistency, but it's really nice for slicing and still melts in your mouth. Wowee, wow, wow. Oh, yes, it was serrated. And then we seasoned the pork. So first, before we seared it... Oh, look at how that bun soaked up the pork juice. It worked. So first, we just did some salt and pepper while we seared the 2 chunks. How do I want to commingle these buns here? We just take them completely off of the board. And then after we seared the pork up, it was all golden brown on all sides. We just rubbed the top of it with mustard. And then just did some of our pork rub on that, which is salt, pepper, garlic, coriander, paprika. Wanted to get the slaw up here so we can just build the buns together like this. And now, let's take our buns. Build them all up. Yeah, these turned out insane, you guys. Yeah, I've never attempted trying to sharpen a serrated knife. I would probably leave that one to the pros. Just because I would hate to wreck a knife for no reason. Okay, so I'm planning on having 3. I'll make the boys each 4, though. So what do we need? 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, 11. Okay. We need to open up more. That is the limit. Oh, there we go. This is the limit. Stay within it. Yeah, they are homemade buns. Weasel, you'll have 2. He guesses so. Don't worry, we have another full tray worth. Okay, so I was thinking... What do we want? Pork on the bottom, slaw on top? Sounds about right. Also, what do we want to do here with this pork? Okay, so it does pull apart nicely. Yeah, that works. Couple slices. Take from like a little from each area almost, I would say. It's okay if you pull it apart. Now that money piece. We want to still be able to close them. Chat's like, we do? Cooking girl, how are you? Happy Friday as well. We made it through another week. Do I need more meat on here, guys? Usually when we ask the question, we already know the answer. Holy, like the way it's just like pulling apart. Something about roast pork, I think I actually like it better than pulled pork. Maybe I've been burned a few times from not so good pulled pork. So then roast pork is life now. Yeah, that one. Fat chunk. Okay. Quick rinse-a-roo. My hands. Now let's slaw them. They're both good, just different textures and preparations. That's true as well, pal. Yeah, they can both be good. This is true. Can you tell that the sun is setting? Just want to get some of those into view. And yeah, we always post the recipe all stream. We do a recipe command. I almost just want to plate the slaw with my hands too. I think I might just put a glove on. These little dainty things aren't as easy to plate. Homemade buns for bison burgers, smashed red taters, grilled onions, and peppers. That's gonna be such a good Friday meal. I'm sure your fam is pumped, cooking girl. And then we don't want too much slaw that it takes away from the pork, so just like a nice little handful. And it should be not too difficult to eat either. But the slaw is like part of the sauce, let's say. Part of the whole package. So don't sleep on it. May I ask, who is Boris Becker? Auntie's pulled pork was a bit vinegar heavy, Paloozer. Yeah, went to take a bite of the sandwich, got the vinegary like steam in the back of your throat, almost died. Oh, a famous tennis player. Oh, dang. What did he get himself into? Prison. That's what he did. Okay, we have sliders. You like really crunchy slaw? Jicama is so good. Great point. Celtic. Close these babies up. Get them on the plate. Oof. I mean, who really expects sliders to not be messy? No one, I hope. And then if whatever falls out of the slider, you just eat after with your fork. First plate. We'll see if we need another sauce, if we all feel like it, or if we're happy. Because we have a bit of our homemade hot sauce that I'm sure would be heckin' good on here.
First plate?
First plate, either of those? Peppering on the slaw? Yes, for sure. I love black pepper. And then what makes it a slider? I think because it's supposed to slide into your mouth. And that's good, Crimson. Your Indian food turned out yummy. That's great. Okay, and then if stuff falls off of it, I mean, that's okay. You kind of just have to let it. Oof. I think I'll try and sneak a little bit of pork on top here. Just for the photo. Because these nuggets look so good. They're like talking to me. Yeah, barbecue sauce would go good if that's something you like. I do have some extra in the fridge, homemade. From a bit back, maybe from the ribs or something. So that is an option. I just like to try something first the way that I wanted it to turn out. And then from there, I will make an assessment. Take this board out. I thought it might look good for the photo. Just move that up for you, but you're good. Let me know if it needs sauce or if you feel like it does.
Hot sauce.
Just hot sauce? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll grab it for you in a moment. I put those on just for the photo. Mm-hmm. It looked so good. Getting dark in here. Sheesh. Who took the light away? Okay, so I don't think we need that. Arby's has roast beef sliders? Oh yeah, White Castle. Sliders were the original small greasy burger that slide right down. Yeah. Okay, close this up. Seems like a good ratio. Little bit of meat, little bit of slaw, bit of bun. It closes really nice. Bit right through. Oh yeah. Roast pork sliders, she says. That should be all right. The slaw really goes well with the way that we did the pork. You guys, like the bite. The buns just like melt in your mouth, but they have a really nice buttery flavor. Yeah, good texture. I wasn't sure how these would be, if they were like too soft, because they are called soft dinner rolls. But I didn't want to just make like a slider bun, because I feel like that's different. Okay, I'm gonna go get the barbecue sauce, see how that is with it. Doesn't need it. Almost lost the coconut milk. Everything in the sandwich tastes buttery. Even the pork. Okay, Alf. We've done that too. Remember when I did the Asian style pulled pork with the slaw in the summer? That was probably one of my favorite pulled pork sandwiches ever. That style. Oh, that's just from us dipping ribbies. Like, what the heck? This is our apple barbecue sauce. And I make my barbecue sauce pretty tangy, not super sweet. So let's see how this goes. Adds like a little smoky hint almost. I'm so happy, guys. This is like awesome Friday food. For sure. I don't know why, but most Fridays I only ever feel like a sandwich or a soup. That's my jam on Fridays. Yeah, right in your face. I hear our duck stock. It's almost coming up to a simmer here. Like, what an awesome stream, guys. All this stuff that we did in 4 hours, right? No, sorry, 5.5. 5.5 hours. And yeah, all the duck prep is done. So tomorrow we can just work right into curry. And then we're also doing Kimmer's. I don't know if you saw it all, Kimmer's, but we're gonna make your strawberry shortcake tomorrow for everyone's dessert. And then finish your BLT and sweet potato fries on Sunday. Sammy's gonna be smoking the bacon tomorrow on stream. What a weekend, guys. Don't leave me hanging.
Oh.
Thanks. Early morning?
There's not much that happens with the bacon, so I don't think so.
I don't think so, Annie. Right, because we already did a YouTube video of how to cure and smoke the bacon.
There's nothing that happens with the bacon, though. Like, I don't check it.
Yeah, but I'm saying if they want to see the process, they can watch our YouTube vid. He's just over in the pork snacking section. Over on the side. So the sauce, Annie, was our homemade apple barbecue sauce. From, I think the last thing we did was ribs with it. I think that was what we did. That's yummy on there. Added like a little bit of smokiness. Yep.
Really
I think that's my favorite texture of pork, guys. Thank you, Celtic. I'm honestly so happy you found us. We actually welcomed in a ton of new people today. So to all of you that are new here, thanks for hanging out. Making our day a little bit more special. And that's what matters most to us, is you guys just like hanging out here, spending time. We don't expect contributions at all. We're just here to spread the deliciousness.
We expect you to go to YouTube.
Yes.
And just hit subscribe.
Yeah, go subscribe on our YouTube. And I'm looking for someone for us to go raid. A Laurence? You're making noises there, but I don't know for what. Sam's checking. Lauren's paddling? Where's all the food and drink streamers at? Let's go for a wonderful nighttime paddle. We'll go see Elsie Weens, who is part of our community here.
You're going for a paddle?
Yeah.
Like a paddle board?
Yeah. She went and picked up water shoes, or a kayak, sorry.
Oh, wicked!
Yeah. She deserves a raid, exactly. You typed the thought out loud? Hot sauce. Alf, I'm dead. I'm heckin' dead. Okay, I'm gonna hit this button, guys. Let's get set up.
That's good.
Thank you so much for the awesome stream. And I'm sure we're gonna have a great rest of cooking this weekend too. Yeah, great stream. Can't wait to munch the rest of that. So I've been standing and talking so long, I usually need like a 15-minute break before I mow the rest of the food. Thanks, guys. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Thank you for the last minute 5 bits too. Yep, it was awesome. And yeah, our duck stock is ready to come up, so then we get to smell that cook the rest of the night until tomorrow. No. Thai food's going down tomorrow, as well as strawberry shortcake to cool off the palate with, like, honestly, the most pristine strawberries you've ever seen. So I'm very excited. We already tried some. They couldn't be more strawberry-y. Other than that, hope everyone has a great rest of their day or night wherever you are. Thanks for everything today. I know we had like 4 raids and a couple hype trains as well. And lots of gifted subbies. 31 out of 15 for the goal. Yeah. Okay, that's it, friendos. We're gonna get cut off. You know where to find us if you need anything. Other than that, let's go see Lauren and keep spreading the deliciousness. Okay, Sammy, say bye.
Bye.
Bye.